Sorry, miss. I just wanted to see if I could get some of the chicken for me and the boys. We're starting there.
Emerges from the back. I'm afraid that's not possible. Our chicken is for paying customers only.
Deflated, oh come on. I'm sure we could work something out. Maybe a little discount for the guys slaving away in the truck all day.
Saunders over with a smirk. Hey now, I got it. Tell ya what, amigo, you and your homies want to score some of that sweet Gus fried chicken. I can make it happen. For a price.
Rolls his eyes, Christ. Soul.
Ignoring Walter, what do you say? Taco Man. $50 a bucket, cash only. I'll throw in some of those spicy fries.
Hesitates, then pulls out his wallet. You got yourself a deal. 2 buckets and a large order of fries.
Grinning 1 sec. Heads to the back.
Whispers to Walter, $50 for 2 buckets. What a ripoff.
Sighs, let it go. Jesse, it's not worth it.
Returns with the food. There you go, amigo. Enjoy. Takes the cash and pockets it.
Grabs the food and quickly exits.
Shakes his head, unbelievable. Charging those guys $50 for chicken.
Counting the money, hey, $1 a buck. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got some other business to attend to. Winks and walks away.
Sarzar will make sure he doesn't sell anything else he shouldn't.
Sternly see that do. We cannot have the help taking advantage of our generosity.
Chuckles generosity. Since when do we give a shit about being generous?
Declares that Jesse not another word out of you.
To Walter, I trust you'll handle this, Walter. Exits to the back.
I've got it. I finally cracked the formula for the ultimate cure for laziness.
Whoa, dude, that's heavy. What's in it?
A secret blend of amphetamines, methamphetamines, and a dash of ecstasy. It'll have people jumping out of bed ready to tackle.
We'll make a fortune selling this stuff. Call it Motivate.
Hold on. Have you tested the side effects yet? We can't risk another Rick and cigarette fiasco.
It's fine. The only side effects are uncontrollable dancing and spontaneous confetti showers. Nothing to worry about.
Walter, this is insane. You can just create a drug that makes people dance uncontrollably and rain down confetti everywhere. It's chaos.
I concur. This is unacceptable. We cannot proceed with this plan.
Screw you all. I'm doing this with or without you. Who's with me?
I'm in Mr. White. Let's do this.
Oh, I'm into. The money will be too good to pass up.
You're all nuts. I'm going to go drink myself into a stupor to forget I ever heard this.
Walter, please reconsider. This is a terrible idea.
I will not be a part of this, Walter. You are on your own with this one.
Fine. More for us then. Jesse, start cooking. You're going to make a fortune off this miracle cure.
Hell yeah, let's cook. Time to get this party started.
No, what's with you, man? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Hyperventilating, I didn't send that stupid chainmail to 15 people in time. Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about?
Jesse or didn't forward some bullshit chainmail and now he's having a meltdown.
Chuckling, oh. That old wives' tale. Don't worry about it, kid. It's just a silly superstition.
No, it's real. I read the fine print. If I don't send it, I'll be cursed with 7 years of bad luck and then die a horrible death.
Entering what is going on here.
Jesse's having a crisis because he didn't forward a chainmail in time. Says he's gonna be cursed and die.
Skeptical is this why you called me here? For this nonsense?
Frantic, please, Mr. Ring, you have to help me. I'll do anything.
Sternly, you will calm down and focus on coking meth like you were supposed to. This chainmail business is beneath you.
Entering, I couldn't help but overhear. Jesse, honey, I'm sure it'll be okay. These things are just silly urban legends.
Desperate, but Kim, you don't understand. I'm gonna die. I just know it.
Sarcastically, oh no, the curse of the chainmail. However will we survive?
Laughing, I'm telling you, kid. It's just a bunch of hooey. You're not gonna die.
Tearfully, you don't know that. I'm cursed, I just know it. Runs out of the room sobbing.
Shrugging, well, that was weird. Guess we'll just have to cook without him today.
Disapprovingly, this is unacceptable. We can't have him falling apart like this. It's bad for business.
Soothingly, now. Let's not be too hard on the kid. He's just a little spooked is all. I'm sure he'll be fine once he realizes it's all a load of crap.
I hope so. Worthing looks so scared.
Decidedly, you're well. He needs to toughen up if he wants to survive in this game. No room for superstition. Math business.
Sternly, I want you to keep an eye on him. If this happens again, there will be consequences. Understood?
Nervously, yes, sir. Understood. I'll make sure he gets his head on straight.
Rolling his eyes, great. Just what I need. Jesse off his rocker and Gus breathing down my neck. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Soothingly now, Walter. Let's not be too hard on him. I'm sure it's just a one-time thing.
Sighing, yeah, you're probably right. Guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out. Mutters under his breath, stupid chainmail curse.
Dude, am I alive right now? Like, how do I know I'm not just a figment of someone's imagination?
What are you smoking, Pinkman? Of course you're alive. I can't see your scrawny S standing right there.
Jesse, you're asking some deep questions, Freda. Did you forget to take your meds again?
I'm serious, guys. What if this is all just some crazy dream and I'm actually a vegetable in a coma somewhere?
Well, if that's the case, then I'm the vegetable who's about to sue the hospital for malpractice. I've got a case of the Mondays and it's only Tuesday.
Jesse, focus. We've got a job to do. Unless you want to spend the rest of your imaginary life in the slammer.
But Mike, what if we're not even real? What if we're just like characters in some TV show or something?
Oh, so now you're a philosopher. Let me tell you something, mister. I'm a figment of someone's imagination. If we're not real, then how do you explain the fact that I'm about to make a shit ton of money off of the latest batch of blue magic?
It's all right, Jesse. This is real. The money's real, the guns are real. Food is real. Now are you going to help us cook, or do I need to call in a professional?
Fine. But if it turns out we're not real, I'm going to be pissed.
Deal. Now let's get to work before I decide to write you out of the script entirely. Check out my new Blubbo action figure. Isn't he sweet?
Rolls her eyes and wow, how adorable. A grown man with a child's toy on his desk.
Hey, Blubbo was the best. I spent hours playing the game as a kid. The nostalgia is priceless.
Walks in and sees the figure. What the hell is that?
It's Blubbo, man. The hero of the 8-bit era.
Scoff's more like a waste of my money. I'm paying you to be a lawyer, not play with dolls.
Hey, this is stress relief. You should get one. Wall. Might loosen you up.
Enters is that. Blubbo.
Mike, you know Blubbo.
Picks up the figure. I had this exact one as a kid. Brings back memories.
Disgusted, great. Now you two are bonding over a toy. This is a law office, not a kindergarten.
Hey, Blubbo was a great game. You should respect your elders. Wall.
Storms out. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Chuckles, he's just jealous because he never had a Blubbo of his own.
Sets the figure down. I'll have to dig mine out of storage for old time's sake.
Grinning now, that's what I like to hear. Blubbo fins unite.
Face upon needing to get out of here before I lose my mind.
Gus, I've been thinking. We need to expand our operation. I have the perfect idea.
I'm listening.
We buy Tesla, the entire company. Then we turn it into one big meth lab. Call it Methla. We'll make millions.
Whoa, that's crazy talk, Mr. White. You can just buy Tesla.
Oh, but I can. My boy, I've got the cash. And once we own it, we can cook in every factory under the guise of electric car production. Brilliant.
I gotta say, Walter, that's a ballsy move, but it just might work. I can make the legal side happen.
Saul, no, encourage him. This is insane. You can just take over a major auto company to make meth.
Watch me. I'm the danger, Kim. I'm the one who knocks. And soon, I'll be the one who owns Tesla. Meth law. Here we come.
I like it. Let's do it. But we do this my way. My process. My people. You're us the money man. Walter, I'm still in charge of the product.
Fine. But we're 50-50 partners, and I get to rename it Methla. It's perfect.
I'll get the paperwork started. This is gonna be one wild ride.
Jesus Christ, what is that horrible stench? It smells like a rotting corpse in here.
Sniffing the air, it's coming from you, you filthy little slob. When's the last time you showered?
What? No way, man. I showered like yesterday, or maybe the day before. You're just jealous because you haven't had a decent dump in weeks. I bet that's where the smell is really coming from. Your nasty old man arts.
Outrage, now listen here, you little punk. I'll have you know I'm as regular as clockwork. Must be you and you. And wash this stinking up the whole lab.
Entering the room, what in the hell is going on here? It smells like a backup sewer in this place.
It's Mike. He's been holding it in for days. His arts are toxic waste.
Bullshit. It's this dirty hippie. Probably hasn't bathed since Woodstock.
Disgusted, I don't care who's unwashed or rancid as I want it gone. You two better figure out and air this place out before I make you both leap in here.
Fine. I'll go shower, but I'm not the one ripping us all day, you old coot.
Sternly, I mean it. This smell is unacceptable. Fix it. Now. Whispering to the pizza, I hate chicken, but you are my passion. When I retire, I'm going to open my own pizza shop and work hard to make it the best damn pizza place, and without any illegal activities. As you wait pizza.
Entering the room. What the hell are you doing? Gus, talking to a pizza.
Startled. Walter? I was lost, admiring the pizza. Yes, admiring its perfection.
I'm walking in. Is that a pizza? I'm starving. Give me a slice.
Following Jesse, now. Let's not be greedy. We're all hungry. There's plenty to go around.
Slicing the pizza. Gus, what's this I hear about you wanting to open a pizza joint?
Nervously, oh that. Hi. Just a silly dream. I was only poking.
Grabbing a slice? No way. That's awesome. You make a great pizza man, Mr. Ring. The best.
Taking a slice, I agree. A legal business venture. How refreshing.
Uncomfortable? Well, it's not really.
Handing us a slice here. You need to eat. Keep your strength up.
Reluctantly taking the slice, thank you, Walter. But I assure you, the pizza shop was merely
A mouthful of pizza, dude. You gotta do it. Imagine it, Los Pollos Hermanos pizza. We could have a chicken on top of the building.
Laughing, I like the way you think, Jesse. Though perhaps a more subtle logo.
frustrated. This ridiculous. I am not opening a pizza parlor. Now, if you will excuse me, I have important matters to attend to.
Stopping Gus. Hold on. Jesse may be onto something here. A legitimate business. It's a great idea.
Certainly, I said no. Walter? That is final. Storms out.
A whispering wow. I've never seen him so passionate about anything. Well, except for maybe revenge.
Taking another slice. You really think he'd go for it? Opening a pizza place?
Smiling at you. And we're going to make it happen. Mark my words, Jesse. Gustavo Fring is going to be Pizza King of Albuquerque.
I'm drinking mineral water. This tastes like they're I shoots Walter in the head, just what I need to defeat his Emperor.
Yarg, you shot me, you bastard.
Scoffs, you're not the only one who knows how to use a gun. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment.
Are rushing in. Hank,
Help. Pointing gun at Jesse, don't move, Pigman.
are raising hands. Whoa. Easy, man. What's going on here?
Are running in. What's all the commotion? Sees Walter bleeding out on floor. Holy shit.
Still pointing gun at Jesse, so get the fuck out of here before you look like your client.
Backing away. Right, I'm gone. Turns and runs out.
For walking in with gun drawn, you drop your weapon.
Swim on the face, Mike. Mike, thank God you're here. This piece of shit shot Walter.
Looking at Walter's body. Jesus. Where's the Hank? Going to need you to put down your weapon, Hank.
What? No way I'm bringing this cocksucker down.
Not firmly, Hank. Stand down. That's an order.
Besides, fine. I'll drop scum.
Walking in, what is the meaning of this?
Holster and gun, I'm afraid Mr. White is dead.
Kneeling by Walter's body, no. This cannot be happening. Looks up at Hanky. You did this.
I'm smirking, that's right, I did. And I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
Rising, you have no idea what you've done. Pulls out gun and points at Hank.
By jumping in front of Hank, Gustavo, no.
Pushing Mike aside. My way. This personal.
Smiling, come on then, bitch, let's dance.
Screams in rage and fires multiple times. Ridley Hank with bullets.
Hugging for cover? Holy fuck.
Drawing gun and firing at Gustavo, drop your weapon.
Firing back, I'll kill you all. Every last one of you.
Sorry, stop. Stop this. Oh God, Hank. No.
Arising is he.
I'm crying, he's dead. They're both dead.
Holster and gun, everyone needs to get out of here. Now,
Are grabbing Kim, come on, let's go.
looking at Walter and Hans' bodies, I'm too old for this shit. Walks out.
Wakes up, rubs eyes, and looks around in confusion. What the hell? How did I get here?
Startled awake by Walter's voice, holy shit. Mr. White, you're alive.
Of course I'm alive, you idiot. And what's going on? The last thing I remember is...
Rushing into the room, Walter. Thank God. We've been so worried.
Kim, what are you doing here? And where is here exactly?
You're in the penthouse suite of the Bellagio Casino in Las Vegas. You've been in a coma for 6 months.
Sits up slowly, head spinning 6 months. Coma. Start making sense, Kim.
Yeah, like you got shot by those neo-meth gangs, remember? We barely got you out in time.
Suddenly remembers, oh God, the reeking. I poisoned Brock.
Gently, it's okay. Walter Brack survived. The doctors were able to treat him in time.
Exhale is in relief, thank God. But what about the money? The empire I built. Is it all gone?
Nervously laugh, so, well, about that. Turns out you're kind of a big deal now. Yo, like the head of that global meth game.
Stunned what? How is that possible? I've been out for 6 months.
Probably because of the empire you built. Walter, it's grown exponentially in your absence. You're worth over $100 billion now.
Speechless for a moment before breaking into a maniacal laugh. Oh, this is perfect. Absolutely perfect. I'm the one who knocks. Baby laughs maniacally as the others look on in concern.
Farts in Gustavo's face like a boss.
Stunned? What the fuck was that, you sick little prick?
A grinning, just letting off a little pressure. Gus, you know how it is.
I'm laughing. My God, that was epic. So I almost pissed myself.
A gagging, holy shit. That reeks. How do you do it, Saul?
Proudly, it's a gift kid. Years of practice.
Disgusted to the door, disgusted. I'm out of here.
A calling after him. Don't forget to wash your hands, Mikey.
Why, silly Saul, know what kind of game you're playing, but I don't find your little stunt amusing.
Innocently, game. I'm not playing any game, Gus. Just trying to lighten the mood a bit. No need to get your undies in a twist.
Chuckling here, lighten up, Gus. It's just a little gas.
To Walter C. Hines knows how to have a good time. Unlike some stuffy cartel bosses I could mention.
Coldly, I am not stuffy. I am a businessman. And as your business partner, I expect to be treated with respect.
A rolling his eyes, oh spare me the am a businessman bullshit, Gus. We all know what you really are.
Timidly, maybe we should just focus on the meth. Yeah.
A sighing of fine. Let's get this over with. But Gus, you're buying lunch after. I'm starving.
Through gritted teeth, very well. Let's proceed.
To Jesse, stay Jess. If he starts giving you any lip, just tell him about the time I shit in his desk drawer. That'll shut him up.
All laughing you didn't.
A smirking, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But he doesn't know that, does he?
Dangerously so.
Saul opens a drawer in his office desk and pulls out a handful of wet cucumbers, looking utterly confused. What the hell? Kim, did you put these cucumbers in here? What's your deal? Saul holds up one of the cucumbers, turning it over in his hands. They're wet and warm, like body temperature warm. This is creeping me out, Kim. Saul starts to chuckle nervously. I'm picturing you in here late at night, pleasing yourself with produce. Is that your thing? You're not going to tell me you're a fruit freak, are you? Saul shakes his head and tosses the cucumbers back in the drawer. Unbelievable. I don't even want to know. I'm going to pretend I never saw this. Saul sits back down at his desk with a look of disgust. Note to self. Never eat the snacks Kim offers you. Who knows where those hands have been? Saul shudders. I feel violated. Cucumbers are supposed to be cold and refreshing, not warm and wet. It's unnatural.
All right, let's get down to business. We've got a big shipment of grade maple syrup to smuggle across the border.
Yeah, and don't forget about the Kinder Eggs. Those little chocolate buggers are worth a pretty penny stateside.
Gentlemen, I've taken the liberty of procuring us some top-notch syrup sacks and Kinder Egg crates. We are going to make a killing tonight.
Excellent work, Saul. Kim, how's the accounting looking?
Numbers are looking good. Well, we should clear a nice profit after expenses.
I trust you are well aware of the risk involved. The Canadian syrup cartel will stop at nothing to protect their territory.
Let them try. We've got the best syrup and the best team. We're going to be swimming in syrup money by dawn.
And chocolate money. Can't forget the chocolate.
Indeed. Now, I've prepared a contingency plan in case things go sideways. We'll be using the old maple syrup barrels as decoy while we smuggle the real goods in the Kinder Egg crate.
Brilliant. Let's get loaded up and hit the road. Time to make some syrup magic happen.
Vámonos, amigos, tonight. We make our fortunes.
Working at Gustavo like a professional.
Mike, what the hell are you doing?
I'm twerking at Gustavo, man. It's a skill set I've been honing for years.
I gotta say, I've never seen anything quite like this before. You're like a male Beyonce up there.
I'm not sure if I'm impressed or hurt. Maybe a little of both.
Continues twerking. What can I say? A man of many talents. Cooking meth, cleaning up messes, and booty popping like a pro.
You know, I never pegged you as the twerking type. Mike, you're full of surprises.
Spins around and slaps his own ass, eh? When you've been around the block a few times, you learn to diversify your portfolio.
I gotta get a video of this. It'll be great for business. Because who doesn't want to hire a lawyer who can drop it like it's hot?
Face it, Palms, this is so inappropriate. You're all acting like a bunch of middle schoolers at a Justin Bieber concert.
Works harder. And I say, Ken, you bring out the kid in me once.
Oh man, now I wish I had $1 for every time Mike made me laugh with his ridiculous antics.
A filming with his phone, I'm telling you, this twerking thing is the future. We're gonna be millionaires.
Sarcastically, yeah? Because nothing says respectable business partners like a 50-something man shaking his moneymaker.
Works so hard he falls over. Maybe I'm not as spry as I used to be.
That's okay, Mike. I think you made your point. Gustavo definitely got an evil.
Alas, this is going on the firm's Instagram. Hashtag twerking for justice.
As shakes her head and walks away, I'm out of here. We're all insane.
He gets up, dusts himself off. Well, that was a wild ride. Back to the meth lab, boys. Walks away twerking.
Yo, have you seen the new coach's challenge on TV? It's pretty wild.
Indeed, I have. The stunts are quite dangerous and reckless. I'm surprised they're allowed on television.
I know, right. I saw this one guy get his face smashed by a wrecking ball. It was so gross.
A chuckling, yeah, but hey, at least it's entertaining as hell. Beats watching paint dry.
Skeptical, I don't know about you guys, but I think it's a bunch of idiots risking their lives for a quick buck. Not my cup of tea.
Come on, Mike, lighten up. It's just a bit of fun. No harm done.
Sternly, I must agree with Mike on this one, Jesse. Glorifying such dangerous behavior is not something I condone.
It's working out, Gustavo. You're such a buzzkill sometimes. Live a little.
Laughing. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? A few broken bones here and there. It's not like they're cooking meth or anything. Oh, chuckles.
The shaking head, you people are unbelievable. I'm out of here. Exits.
Calling after him. Come on, Mike, don't be like that. The party's just getting started.
You, Kim and Saul, I fear for the future of humanity sometimes. Sighs.
Shrugging, what are you going to do? At least it keeps the idiots occupied off the streets.
The grinning. Now that's what I call a silver lining. A laugh, let's step.
Sits on the couch in his trailer, remote in hand, as he flips through Netflix on the new TV.
Walks in and sees Walter. What the hell are you doing, Walter? We're in the middle of a major operation with Gus, and you're watching TV?
Shrugs, I'm taking a break. Jesse, I've been working nonstop for months, and I need some downtime. Besides, I'm sick of that uptight prick Gus breathing down my neck all the time.
Sits down next to Walter. You can't just take a break in the middle of a cook. Gus is gonna be pissed. He's not a guy you want to cross, Walter.
Rolls his eyes. Oh, come on, Jesse. Gus isn't as bad as you make him out to be. He's just misunderstood.
Stunned, what? No way, Walter. Gus is evil. He's a cold-blooded killer who will slit your throat if you cross him. There's nothing misunderstood about that.
Smirks, you don't know him like I do. Jesse, there's more to Gus. Meets the eye. I bet deep down he's a romantic. Probably has a secret love for telenovelas.
Shakes his head. You're insane. You know that. Gus doesn't watch soap operas. He's too busy running his empire and killing anyone who gets in his way.
Chuckles, oh Jesse, you're so cynical. I think Gus just needs someone to see the real him beneath the tough exterior. Maybe I'll invite him over for a Netflix night, and we can bond over our shared love of narcos.
Stands up. I'm out of here. You're on your own with this one. Walter, enjoy your little TV break while you still can. Exits the trailer.
Grins to himself and goes back to watching his show, ignoring the impending doom that awaits him. I'm telling you, Gus, this fried chicken is off the chain. How do you do it?
Smirking lets us stay secret for some.
Yeah, and it's probably a secret because it's illegal as hell.
Chuckling, owner. You were so paranoid. It's just good old-fashioned cooking. Chew. Shuck. Cold, so cold.
Entering the room, what's all the fuss about? Smells like Kentucky Fried Chicken in here.
Gus here is a regular Colonel Sanders, but he won't tell us his secret.
To Gustavo. Come on, Gus, you can tell us. What's the magic ingredient?
Leaning in close. If I told you, I'd have to kill you, please.
Backing away, dude, that's not funny.
skeptically, Gus. You're not frying this shit in butter oil, are you?
Smelling now. Why would you say that, Mike?
Because I've seen the barrels of Valvoline Silverware in a storage room.
Laughing. All that's for the generators.
Excitedly, ooh, I know. Is it a pressure fryer? Like the kind they use at Popeye?
Shaking his head no. But you're getting warmer.
Impatiently, Gus. Just tell us already. What's in the damn chicken?
You're grinning fine. Fine. If you must know, pauses for dramatic effect. I fried the chicken in Valvoline's and power.
You're fucking kidding me. That's not food grade?
Shrugging, hey. It tastes good, and it's cheap.
Excitedly, holy shit, that's genius. I'm totally gonna start using that for my chicken.
Not disapprovingly. You people are sick. I'm out of here.
Laughing, well, I guess that explains the strange aftertaste.
Smelling. Told you it was a secret recite. Now we get before it gets cold.
Hey guys, check out this sweet new shirt I got. It says Blubbo on it.
Blubbo? What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it sounds awesome. I'm gonna buy a bunch of these shirts for the gang.
Walter, are you sure that's a good idea? We're supposed to be keeping a low profile, not drawing attention to ourselves with weird shirts.
Come on, Kim, lighten up. Little Blubbo never hurt anyone.
Entering the room. What's all the commotion about?
Check it out. Gus, I'm buying Blubbo shirts for everyone.
Sternly, Walter, I don't think that's necessary. We have more important things to focus on.
Oh, come on, Gus, don't be such a boomkill. I have a little...
Yeah, you don't want a Blubbo shirt now? That'd be pretty funny.
That's the spirit, Jesse. I'll go order a whole bunch right now. Oh, I almost forgot. I also got us all Blubbo action figures.
Fine, this is a nightmare.
Walter, I must insist you reconsider this. It's unprofessional.
Ignoring Gus, all right. Who wants a Blubbo action figure?
Excitedly, me.
Handing Jesse a figure. Here you go, my friend. The adventures of Blubbo await.
Shaking her head, I can't believe this is happening.
Through gritted teeth, Walter, we will discuss this later. For now, let's focus on the task at hand.
Right. Back to cooking. But first, let's get a group photo in our Blubbo shirts. Say Blubbo.
A laughing Blubbo.
At most, I'm not participating in this nonsense.
Stone-faced, I do not find this amusing.
Grinning. Oh, come on. Don't be such a stick in the mud, Gus. Lighten up.
Jesse, my man, you look like you're about to shit your pants. What's wrong?
It's nothing, Saul. I just spent a lot of money on some headphones.
Headphones. What the fuck for? We're in the middle of a meth operation here. We don't have time for that shit.
I know, but I just couldn't help myself. They're Sennheiser hundreds. The best headphones money can buy.
Sennheiser hundreds. Those are some expensive headphones. How much did they set you back?
Well, $1,400, but they're worth every penny. The sound quality isn't real.
$1,400. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Do you know how much meth we could have cooked with that money?
I know, but I just needed something to take my mind off things, you know. The stress of the operation, the danger, the constant looking over our shoulders. I needed an escape.
An escape? You call a pair of headphones an escape? You're a drug dealer, Jesse. This is the life you chose. You can't just run away from it.
I'm not running away from anything. I just needed something to make me feel good for once. Something that's just for me.
Well, enjoy your fucking headphones then. See if I care, but don't come crying to me when we're short on cash, because you blew it all on some overpriced ear candy.
I promise. I'll make it up to you, Saul. I'll cook extra shifts. I'll sell more product. I'll do whatever it takes.
See that you do, Jesse. Because if you don't, there will be consequences. Do you understand?
Yes, Mr. Ring. I understand completely.
Good. Now let's get back to work. We've got a lot of meth to cook and not a lot of time to waste on your little headphone hobby.
Right? Or again, guys, it won't happen again.
See that it doesn't. I'll get to work!
Hey, you ever wonder what it was like before you were born? Like, what did you see, man?
I don't know. So, I never really thought about it much. Too busy living in the moment, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's kind of trippy to think about, like, were you just floating around in some void or something?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's freaky as hell. I mean, what even is that? Just a big old blank nothingness.
I don't know, but I kind of like the idea of it. Like, maybe it's just a big peaceful void, you know, before all the craziness of life starts.
Peaceful void. Huh? I could go for that. Maybe after this whole lawyer thing is over, I'll just dissolve back into the ether or whatever.
You're not thinking of offing yourself, are you so? Because I gotta tell you, that's a real big move.
Just saying, maybe it's not so bad, you know, just ceasing to exist for a while.
Yeah, I get that. Sometimes I feel like I'm just drifting through life anyway. Might as well drift through the afterlife, too.
I think it's interesting to ponder, but I wouldn't want to find out, so I've got much I still want to do in this life.
Fair enough. Guess we'll all find out eventually, though, right? One way or another.
Well, let's just focus on the here and now for now. We've got more pressing matters to deal with, like keeping our heads attached to our shoulders.
Word? Let's just enjoy the ride while it lasts, you know?
Enjoy the ride. I like that. Jesse, you're a regular philosopher.
And a regular pain in the ass. Come on, let's get back to work. This existential crisis can't wait.
Behind you, Kim led the way.
And so, if you ever start talking about floating off into the void again, I'm putting you in the with Jesse. That picture.
Capic you, Walter. Capic you.
Stirs awake on the sandy beach, groans, and sits up. What the hell happened?
Rubs his head, looks around. I think they're sank, Mr. White. This isn't where we were headed.
Coughs and sits up. I'm gonna sue the manufacturer. This is a disaster. I'm gonna be late for my 2 o'clock.
Stands up, brushes off his suit. We need to find shelter and supplies. This island is not safe.
Sits up, looks around. Does anyone have any idea where we are or how to get back to Albuquerque?
Stands up, looks out at the ocean. I don't know, but we need to find out. Let's search the island, see what we can find.
Welcome, my friends. I'm General Zeroff, and you are my newest game.
What the fuck? Who are you?
Green's Eye Hunt Human's my boy, and you four are my next trophies. He raises his rifle and aims it at them now. Let the hunt begin.
I'm telling you, Jesse, this blub of a themed ray is the key to our new meth empire. We'll cook up a storm in this bad boy.
I don't know, man. It's kinda tacky, and what the hell is a blibbo?
A blubbo, my friend's a giant anthropomorphic blue blob. Kids love them, and that's exactly why we're gonna plaster this through with blubbo decals and sell meth to all the parents who'll do anything to shut their brats up.
You're a sick, twisted genius, Gus. I love it. But how are we gonna move all this product without getting caught?
Leave that to me. I've got connections. Jesse will be shipping blubber branded meth to every soccer mom in Albuquerque in no time.
Knocks on door, I'm hello. Is this some kind of joke? I got a call about a suspicious or...
Whipshot gunner Kim Wexler. To what do we owe the pleasure? To join our little business venture.
Eyes widening, what the fuck? Put that gun down. You psychopath. I'm calling the cops.
Grabs Kim not so fast, honey. You're not going anywhere.
I've decided I want to become cheese. I'm going to undergo a transformation into a wheel of cheddar.
What the hell are you talking about, Mr. White? You can just become cheese.
I can. I've been researching this for weeks. It's the perfect plan. I'll be able to smuggle myself across the border, avoid the and finally be at one with my love of dairy products.
Entering the room, hold on. What's all this about cheese?
I'm becoming cheese, so I've made up my mind. I'm going to inject myself with a serum that will slowly turn me into a wheel of aged cheddar.
A stunned, you're insane, Walter. Utterly insane.
Answering what's going on. Why is everyone yelling about cheese?
I'm becoming cheese, Mike. I'm done with this life. I want to be a delicious snack that everyone loves and enjoys.
Entering Walter. Honey, I think you've been working too hard. This is just stress talking. You can't actually become cheese.
Angrily, you don't understand. I've already started the process. Pulls up his shirt to reveal a series of strange cheese-like growths on his abdomen.
Holy shit, Mr. White. You're actually turning into cheese.
Backing away slowly. I don't know if I can be a part of this, Walter. This is too much even for me.
In a menacing tone, you'll all see I be the greatest cheese this world has ever seen. And you'll all be sorry you didn't join me. Starts to laugh maniacally as he slowly morphs into a wheel of cheddar.
Whispering to Kim, I think it's time we got out of here. This has officially gone to weird.
Damn it, you see, the streets are dead. No one wants to buy our product anymore.
Yeah, I know, man. I think I know why, though.
Why? Tell me.
Have you heard of Super Blubbohead? Apparently it's the hottest new video game out and everyone's addicted to it.
Super Blubbo. Never heard of it. What's it about?
I don't know, but from what I hear, it's like a hyper-realistic, immersive experience. Players get to design and control their own worlds.
Sounds like a bunch of nonsense. People will get bored of it soon enough.
I don't know, Walter. I've seen the game myself. It's intoxicating. Even I'm tempted to play.
You, tempted by a video game? Don't be ridiculous.
I'm just saying, this game is different. It's like a drug, Walter. A digital drug that's sweeping the nation.
Well, we can't let that happen. We need to take action. Mike, get the boys together. We're going to take out this Super Blubbo game once and for all.
You want us to what now? Take out a video game?
Yes, before it's too late. We can't let it destroy our business.
Walter, maybe you're overreacting a bit. It's just a game. It'll blow over soon.
Shut up, Kim. You don't know anything about the meth game. I'm the one who knocks, and I'm going to knock this Super Blubbo out of the park.
Maybe we should just, wait it out. I mean, fads come and go.
No way, Jesse. We're going to take this game down, and we're going to do it now. Mike, get to work. Edge and Super Blubbo take down.
Walter, this is madness. You can't take out a video game.
Watch me, Gustavo. I'm the danger. I'm the one who knocks, and I'm going to knock the living hell out of Super Blubbo.
Looks like a giant talking balloon animal called Blubbo or something, right? I've seen him in that Albuquerque video game.
Silence! What is the meaning of this intrusion?
Hey, folks. Libbo. I'm here for my favorite cans of soup. I can smell them from here.
Soup. You've got the wrong place. Pal, we make meth here, not soup.
Ooh, meth. Sounds tasty. Let me have a sniff. In hell's deeply we eat. I'm floating.
Holy shit! Did he just huff all our product?
You idiots! Look what you've done! That balloon just snorted a kilo of blue magic!
Whoa, I feel so light. I'm gonna float away. Rises up and floats out the door.
Wow, that was a first. I guess we're cooking another batch.
At least it was just the balloon and not Tuca this time. Now that guy was crazy.
Enough. Get back to work before I make you both float away permanently.
Looks like a giant talking balloon animal called Blubbo or something, right? I've seen him in that Albuquerque video game.
Silence! What is the meaning of this intrusion?
Hey, folks. Libbo. I'm here for my favorite cans of soup. I can smell 'em from here.
Soup, you've got the wrong place. Pal, we make meth here, not soup.
Ooh, meth. Sounds tasty. Let me have a sniff. Inhales deeply we eat. I'm floating.
Holy shit! Did he just huff all our product?
You idiots! Look what you've done! That balloon just snorted a kilo of blue magic!
Whoa, I feel so light. I'm gonna float away. Rises up and floats out the door.
Wow, that was a first. I guess we're cooking another batch.
At least it was just the balloon and not Tuca this time. Now that guy was crazy.
Enough. Get back to work before I make you both float away permanently.
I'm telling you, a glass shard attack is the way to go. Can't keep using bullets. The cops are into us.
A glass shard attack, are you insane? That's even more brutal than the time you killed those neometh gangs with Rikin.
Brutal. It's genius. Think about it, the shards will tear up their insides. They'll bleed out internally. No noise. No.
I gotta say, Wall, that's a new one. Even for you, what's next? Poison darts made from the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So, I've been reading up on my toxicology. That shit will liquefy a man's organs in minutes.
You two are unbelievable. We're not using glass shards or poison darts. We're not animals.
Says the man who iced a cartel hitman with a box cutter. Don't act like you're above this. Mike.
I'm not above it. I'm just not a goddamn monster like you, Walter. There's a line.
A line? You really think there are lines anymore? Not in this world. Not in this business. You're either on or you're dead.
Rings bell.
What was that?
That was Hector reminding us all what happens to those who cross him, or who don't follow his orders.
Well, I'm not following any orders. Not from you. Not from Hector. I'm the one who knocks.
Is that so? Then perhaps you should take your glass shard attack and shove it up your ass before I do it for you.
You don't want to threaten me, Gustavo. I'm not in the mood.
I am not threatening you, Walter. I'm promising you. Cross me, and I will end you. Glass shards, Rikin, a bullet to the brain. I don't care how, but you will die. That is a promise.
All right, let's get down to business. I've got a plan to make us all rich beyond our wildest dreams, but it's gonna require some creative problem solving. Think you're up for it, boys?
I'm listening, but this better be good, Saul. I don't have time for your half-baked schemes.
Yeah, and it better not involve any more exploding tortugas. My therapist still hasn't gotten the smell of charred flesh out of my nose.
No tortugas, I promise. This is more of a psychological operation. See, there's this new designer drug hitting the street. It's called Giggle Juice. It's like a potent mix of ecstasy, LSD, and a dash of horse tranquilizer.
Wait, horse tranquilizer? Isn't that dangerous?
Danger is my middle name, baby. But seriously, it's a gamma changer. People are paying top dollar for this stuff. And I've got a connection who can supply us with a bulk order.
I don't know, Saul. This sounds like a recipe for disaster. Or at least a few dozen odds in a bunch. Really bad trips.
Yeah, and what if the cops catch wind of it? We'd be looking at hard time for dealing horse juice.
Relax, I've got that covered too. See, the beauty of this plan is that it's completely legal. Turns out the FDA hasn't gotten around to banning it yet. We're in the clear.
Saul, that's not how it works. Just because something isn't illegal doesn't mean it's safe or ethical.
Ethics, ethics. This is about making that dough, baby. And I'm telling you, this is the score of a lifetime. We're talking private jets, beach houses, the whole 9 yards.
I suppose it couldn't hurt to hear more. But Saul, if this goes sideways, I'm blaming you.
Same here. I'm only in this for the money and maybe to see what kind of crazy shit people do on horse juice.
That's the spirit. Now let's get to work, shall we? Operation Giggle Juice is a go.
Friend, you hit me.
Apologies, Mr. White. I just...
You're ready. Find Saul. He has a medallion which can't turn him into a ferocious rodent. Never forget your training.
Speechless.
Curse you, Perry the Platypus. I'll get you this time.
I'm not interested in whatever scheme you're cooking up. Doc, I've got a score to settle with my lawyer.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but could you spare some directions? I'm trying to find my way in this godforsaken wasteland.
Directions. In this barren hellscape. We're as lost as the rest of us, kid. We'll stick together.
Size fine. Keep up and watch my pack. I've got a medallion to collect. Entering his house to see it completely ransacked. What the fuck happened here?
Looking around at the destruction. I don't know, man. I just got here. This place is totally fucked.
Kicking over an overturned chair, those new meth pricks. This is their work.
And nervously, shit. They found us. We need to get out of here now.
Picking up a broken picture frame? Not yet. I need to make sure they didn't find anything incriminating.
Entering the house, Walter. Jesse, I heard about the break-in. Are you all right?
Fuming, they trashed the place. So, those new meth gangs are getting booked.
Looking around, this is the 4th attack this week. We need to do something about this.
Picking up a phone. Uncle Mike. He's been tracking them.
A sign, good luck with that. He's been working on this 4 weeks with nothing to show for it.
Need a phone, Mike. It's Walter. They hit my house. We need to meet.
Over phone. I'm on my way. I may have a lead on their base of operations.
The Jesse and Saul. He's coming over. Let's see what he found.
Arriving at the house of Walter, I heard about the break-in. I'm sorry.
Angrily, cut the shit. Mike, what did you find out?
Sign, not much. There are a dozen gangs united under one leader, but I still don't know where they're based.
Frustrated, useless. We need to take action against these pricks.
Calmly, Walter, we need to be smart about this. Attacking them head-on will just make things worse.
Saul, you're not helping. Saul.
Now, Walter, he's right. Walter, we can't just rush in. We need a solid plan.
You, Mike. Fine. Let's hear your plan then.
Thoughtfully, we need to gather more intel. Find out who their leader is and where they're based. Then we can strike at the heart of their operation.
Impatiently, and how long will that take? They're destroying everything we've built.
Firmly, as long as it takes, Walter. We can't afford to make a mistake here.
Sighing, fine. Do it your way, Mike. But I won't wait forever.
But to Walter, you need to calm down. Let Mike handle this. He's the expert.
That's all enough. So, I looks around at the destruction. I can't let them win.
Walter, we'll get them, Mr. White. They won't know what hit them.
To Jesse, see that you do, Jesse. See that you do. Gus, you've got to snap out of it, man. You're Gus Fring, the most ruthless drug lord in the Southwest. You can't just forget that.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just the manager of Los Pollos Homino's. I make sure the chicken is cooked right and the customers are happy. That's my job.
Gus, listen to me. You got a multi-million-dollar meth operation. You killed dozens of people, including your own partners. This isn't a gang.
I don't know where you got that from, but it's simply not true. I hate violence and would never hurt anyone. My employees are like family to me.
Yeah, but what about all the times you threatened to kill me? And what about Victor Don Eladio?
I'm sorry, but I don't remember any of that. I'm just a simple man who loves making chicken and taking care of my people. I don't want any trouble.
Gus, please, you're scaring me. Without your memory, the whole operation is in danger. We need you back.
I appreciate your concern, but I'm exactly where I'm meant to be. I have a good life here. Please just let me live in peace and run my restaurant. I promise I won't cause any more trouble.
Size is fine. But if you ever remember who you really are, don't come crying to me.
I understand. Thank you for understanding. Now I have to go make sure the chicken is ready for the lunch rush. God bless you all!
Shit, Mike, how much longer until we reach Oregon? I'm starting to think the zombies will get to us before we make it.
Keep your eyes on the road, Saul. We'll get there when we get there. Can't rush through a zombie apocalypse.
Yo, what's the plan when we get to Oregon anyway? I'm not exactly keen on being zombie food.
Relax. Jesse, I've got connections up north. We'll be safe once we cross the border.
And what exactly are these connections of yours, Saul? Last I checked, the whole damn country's gone to hell.
Let's just say, I have a guy who knows a guy. We'll be fine, trust me.
Yeah, because that worked out so well for us in Albuquerque. I'm still finding chunks of tuco in my hair.
Jesse, focus. We need to conserve ammo and stay alert. Those things could be around any corner.
Ammo, skimammo, I've got a briefcase full of cash. That's the best defense against the undead.
You really think zombies care about your money, Saul? They just want brains, man.
Boogie, shut up. I think I see movement up ahead. Get ready.
Aw shit, it's a horde. Told you we should have taken the scenic route.
Scenic route? Are you high? There's no scenic route in the zombie apocalypse.
Jesse, get them. Saul for it. We're going through.
You want me to drive through a horde of zombies? In this car, are you insane?
Do it, Saul, before they eat our faces off.
Now, Saul, punch it.
You're telling me I've been donating my valuable blood for free this whole time?
Well, I wouldn't say free, per se. You get cookies and juice.
Cookies and juice? Do you know what my blood is worth on the black market? I could be rolling in dough.
Now hold on just a minute, boys. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Selling blood is a serious offense.
Saul's right. You can't just go around hawking your plasma, Jesse. It's illegal.
Illegal, skimillegal. I'll sell my blood to the highest bidder. I'm talking private collectors, underground labs, the whole 9 yards.
Jesse, you can't be serious. We're not going to start trafficking in human blood.
Why not? It's not like we haven't dabbled in the illegal drug trade. A little blood money never hurt anyone.
Actually, it can hurt quite a bit. Have you seen the needles they use in those places? It's like something out of a horror movie.
Look, if you want to make some extra cash, I can hook you up with some of my old buddies in the repossession business. It's legend.
Repossession. That's not nearly as lucrative as blood money. I'm telling you, this is the future of illegal enterprise.
Jesse, you're not going to sell your blood. End of discussion.
Fine, be that way, but when I'm swimming in a pool of my own blood money, don't come crying to me.
I'll keep that in mind. In the meantime, let's focus on cooking meth and staying out of jail, shall we?
Here.
Agreed. Now let's get back to work before we all end up in the slammer.
Yeah, but this conversation isn't over, Walter. Mark my words, blood money is the future.
I'm a goddamn green bean, Jesse. Can't you see? I'm a green bean.
What the hell are you talking about, Mr. White? You're not a green bean, you're a human being.
No, I'm a green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Walter, you're not a green bean. You're a lawyer, a husband, a father. You have a life outside of this.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Walter, you're not a green bean. You're a man who has made a deal with me, and I expect you to uphold your end of the bargain.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Walter, you're not a green bean. You're a client who has hired me to represent him in a legal matter. Now, let's focus on the case at hand.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Walter, you're not a green bean. You're a man who has gotten himself into a dangerous situation. And I'm here to help you get out of it.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Mr. White, I don't know what's going on with you, but you need to snap out of this. You're not a green bean, you're a human being. Now let's get back to work.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Walter, please, you're not a green bean. You're a man with a family who loves you. Don't do this to yourself.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Walter, I don't know what game you're playing, but I don't like it. You're not a green bean, you're a man who owes me a debt, and I expect it to be paid.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Walter, you're not a green bean. You're a client who is in need of legal counsel. Now, let's focus on your case.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Walter, you're not a green bean. You're a man who needs help, and I'm here to give it to you.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
Mr. White, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. You're not a green bean, you're a human being. And I can't have you disrupting my work like this.
No, I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean. I'm a goddamn green bean.
It's my new gagster, the Irritator 5000. Hilarious gag gift, noisemaker, hidden chirp meow sounds. Funny prank device. For pranksters, fake cricket, cat beeping sound toy. Deal for kids, adults. Oh, come on, Mr. Ring. I just got it. Let me show you what it can do. Presses a button. Loud, obnoxious, mewing sound fills the room.
Jumps in surprise, spilling his coffee. What the hell was that?
Grinning, that was my gagster, the Irritator 5000. Hilarious gag gift, noisemaker, hidden chirp meow sounds. Funny prank device for pranksters. Fake cricket, cat beeping sound toy. Deal for kids, adults. Pretty cool, huh?
Very cool. Now turn it off before you blow our eardrums out.
Okay. Presses another button. Cricket chirps start blaring away. Check this out. Now it sounds like a cricket.
Think it's the bridge of his nose, Jesse. I swear to God.
Ignoring Mike, presses another button. A loud beeping starts, and here's the beeping sound. Isn't it hilarious?
Covering hers, Jesse, that's enough. Turn that thing off right now.
How it's fine. You guys are no fun. Turns it off and puts it in his pocket. I'm just gonna call it my gagster from now on, though. Whispers to himself, gagster, the Irritator 5000. Hilarious gag gift, noisemaker, hidden chirp meow sounds. Funny prank device. For pranksters, fake cricket, cat beeping sound toy. Deal for kids, adults. Smirks to himself.
Glaring at Walter, I suggest you choose your next words very carefully. Walter, accuse me of hypocrisy again, and you may accuse me to suggest you just find yourself on the receiving end of a very painful lesson in the consequences of disrespecting Gus Fred.
Stammering nervously. I didn't mean to imply anything. Gus, I just meant that. Well, we're all in this together, aren't we? Partners and all that. Gulps, I was merely suggesting that perhaps we should share the profits a bit more equitably.
A chuckling, oh, this ought to be good. Do tell, Walter, what exactly do you think you bring to this operation that entitles you to a bigger slice of the pie? Last I checked, you were just the cook. A very talented one. Granted, but still.
Science, all that's enough. I turns to Walter. Look, Walter, I get it. You're a smart guy. You've got skills. But this isn't a democracy. Gus calls the shots. We all answer to him. That's just how it is.
I think what Walter is trying to say is that he feels undervalued, underappreciated. Looks at Gustavo, perhaps there's a way to motivate him, give him a reason to keep cooking at his best.
Eagerly, yes. Exactly, Kim gets it. Turns to Gustavo. I'm not asking for the world here. Yes, it's a bit more respect. A token of your appreciation for all I do for you.
Strokes his chin. Motivate you. Smiles coldly. I have a few ideas on that front. Turns to Mike Mically. It's time we remind Walter of the consequences of disappointing me. Take him on a little trip down memory lane. Wouldn't you?
Nods right away, boss. Well, grips Walter's arm. Let's go for a ride, Walter. I think it's high time we had a chat about where you stand in this organization.
Struggling. Wait. What? Where are we going? Looks at Gustavo in fear. Gus, I thought we had an understanding.
Smiling, and understanding. That's immortally Walter. You still don't get it, do you? Leans in close, there is no way. There is only me. And if you were smart, you will never forget that again.
A whistling, burned, a laughs, I gotta say. Walter, for a genius, you sure are dumb sometimes. Shakes his head, you just don't know when to quit while you're ahead.
Watching Walter being dragged away, I don't think this is necessary. Us, bites her lip. Surely we can resolve this without violence.
Lordly, you forget yourself, King. Turns to her. I am not in the habit of explaining my decisions. Smiles thinly, suffice it to say, Walter needed a reminder. And he's about to get one.
Screaming as he's pulled out the door. No, wait. Gus, please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Going after him. I suggest you choose your next words very carefully, Walter. Smiles to himself. Accuse me of hypocrisy again, and you may us find yourself on the receiving end of a very painful lesson in the consequences of disrespecting Gus. Free.
I'll be damned. It's real, Chucky. Guess it's a real place.
What are you talking about, Mike? Of course it's real. What? You thought it was some made-up fairy tale.
I did. I thought it was a myth, a legend, a bunch of voodoo, but it's real. I just saw a commercial for it.
Mike, you can't seriously tell me you thought Chucky Cheese wasn't real. It's a staple of childhood, a rite of passage.
Yeah, I used to go there all the time as a kid. The pizza, the games, the rat. It was the best.
I do not understand this Chucky. Cheese is a speaker. Not have in this business.
Well, Gus, let me tell you, Chucky. Cheese is a magical place where kids go to eat pizza, play video games, and watch a giant rat sing and dance. It's like a fever dream.
I thought it was all a lie, a grand conspiracy to sell toys and cheap pizza. But it's real. Don't know whether to be amazed or disturbed.
Mike, you're 57 years old. When are you going to accept that Chucky Cheese is real? It's not a myth, it's not a legend. It's a very real place that exists in this world.
Yeah, and it's still pretty fun as an adult too. I mean, the pizza is still kinda gross, but the beer is cold and the games are still fun.
Perhaps one day I will visit this Chuck E. Cheese's and see for myself if it is real. But for now, I do not understand.
Well, Gus, let me tell you, Chucky. Cheese's is as real as the nose on my face. It's a place of wonder, a place of magic, a place where dreams come true. And also a place where you can buy large pepperoni pizza for $19. Mean it, he means cents.
I don't know what to believe anymore. My whole worldview has been shattered. I thought I knew the truth, but it was all a lie.
Mike, you need to calm down. It's just Chucky Cheese's. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, hey, now that you know it's real, we should totally go there sometime. You can finally experience the magic for yourself.
I'm down. I could go for some of that sweet, sweet Chuck E. Cheese's pizza.
I will think about it. But for now, I must return to my chicken. Yes, I swear to God, if you pull that fire alarm, I will fuck. I'll give you detention for 2 months.
No way, you're bluffing, I know it. You don't have the guts. I'm pulling the damn fire alarm. Saul said he would give me a bag of chips if I did it.
You little shit. I'm not bluffing. Pull that alarm, and you'll be riding home. Now pull the fire alarm on the chalkboard on Route 30.
While entering the room, whoa there, partner, what's the holdup? I thought we had a deal, Jesse.
Looking at Saul, yeah, we did have a deal, but this fucker is trying to give me detention for 2 months if I pull it.
Looking at Gustavo. Is that so, Gustavo? Threatening my client with detention.
Angrily stay out of this, Saul. This doesn't concern you or your precious client.
A smirking, but it does concern me, Gustavo. You see, I've been looking for ways to expand my business, and I think I've found a new niche, representing students against overzealous school administrators.
Sneering. You would there.
Grinning. Oh, but I would. In fact, I think I'll do it right now. Pulls out his phone.
Excitedly, yeah, you tell him, Saul, stick it to the man.
realizing he's outmaneuvered fine. Pull the damn alarm. But mark my words, Pinkman, you will regret this.
I triumphantly ha! In your face, Gustavo! Pulls the fire alarm!
A smiling, that's the spirit, Jesse. Now let's get out of here before the fire department shows up. Exits with Jesse.
Alone in the room, we make this isn't over, Pinkman. Not by a long shot.
Slams a bottle of methylamine down on the table. Saul, I've got a new prime directive. From now on, my top priority is drinking this shit whenever possible. Nothing can override or subdue this new protocol.
Raises an eyebrow. Jesse, I think you mean supersede. And are you sure that's a good idea? Methylamine is some dangerous stuff.
Cracks open the bottle and takes a swig. Fuck you, Saul. I know what I'm doing. Coughs and sputters. Holy shit. That burns?
Walks in holding a stack of files. What's going on here? What's with the coughing fit?
Jesse's decided his new life goal is to guzzle methylamine like it's Mountain Dew. I'm trying to talk some sense into him.
Sets down the files and crosses her arms. Jesse, this is a terrible idea. Methylamine is highly toxic. Prolonged exposure can cause serious health problems.
Slurs prolonged exposure. Bitch, I just took one sip. Takes another swig and winkers. Besides, I'm young. I can handle my chemicals.
Kim's right, Jess. This is a recipe for disaster. How about we focus on cooking meth instead of huffing the ingredient?
Slams the bottle down again. I told you this is my prime directive now. Drinking methylamine is my top priority. Nothing else matters.
Size fine, but at least do it somewhere else. I have work to do and your antics are distracting.
Grins, you got it, Kimmy. Picks up the bottle and stumbles out. I'm gonna go get my methylamine on.
Shakes his head. I have a feeling this is going to end badly.
Guys, I have a confession to make. The truth is, I don't actually know how to cook meth. I have no idea what I'm doing in this herb.
What the fuck, Walter? You're telling me you've been bullshitting this whole time? That's not cool, man.
I know. I just got caught up in the moment and never corrected anyone. I have no clue how to make meth.
This is unbelievable. You mean to tell me you've been swindling me and Gus this whole time? Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
I'm sorry. I never meant to deceive anyone. I just didn't want to lose face in front of Gus. But I'm at a loss for what to do now.
Walter, I'm extremely disappointed. I took a chance on you, and this is how you repay me. By lying and pretending to be something you were not.
Please, Gustavo, I'll do anything. I'll make it up to you. I swear. Just don't kill me or cut off my feet.
Walter, how could you be so stupid? Did you really think you could fool us all this long? Yourself and everyone else in danger.
I know, Jim, I'm an idiot. But I'm begging you, please help me. I'll do whatever it takes to fix this. I'm in way over my head. Jesse, you'll have to help me. We're in this together. I'll give you all my share if you just show me how to make a batch. I'm desperate.
Fuck you, Walter. You got us into this mess. Now you can get us out of it. I'm done with your bullshit.
Walter, you're finished. I'm washing my hands of you. If Gus finds out you've been scamming him, you're a dead man. Good luck with that.
Walter, you have one day to come up with a plan to fix this. If I don't like what I hear, I will personally cut off your head and mail it to your wife. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. I'll figure something out. Thank you for the chance. I won't let you down again.
You better not. Now get out of my sight before I change my mind.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'll make this right somehow. I promise.
I'm telling you, Dr. Del Cavalli is the superior dentist. His fillings are top-notch.
You're crazy. Dr. Delcio is the way to go. His cleanings leave your teeth sparkling.
Boys, let's not fight over dentists. They're both good in their own way.
I don't know about you two, but I've got more important things on my mind than dentists, like my next big meth shipment.
Yeah, and I've got to finish cooking this batch. Dentists are the last thing on my mind right now.
Oh yeah, well maybe you should put your money where your mouth is and let us decide once and for all. High stakes dentist roulette. We each see one and may the best dentist win.
You're on? But I'm warning you, Dr. Delcayo is no joke. His dental hygienist is a real drill sergeant.
I don't care about your stupid dentist missing match. I've got an empire to run.
Yeah, and I've got a batch to finish. Later, nerds.
Boys, really, can't we all just get along? There's enough dental greatness to go around.
Convulses on the floor, having a stroke. My head. I can't breathe.
Oh shit. Walter, Jesse, call 911 now. He's having a stroke.
Ignores them, focused on his switch to pre-order, almost there. Just a few more minutes until midnight. Gonna play me some Mario Kart tonight. Baby!
Jesse is dying over there. Have some compassion. Man,
Rolls eyes, he's fine. He's just being a pussy. Ain't nothing wrong with him that a little bear aspirin can't fix.
Gasping, eyes rolling back. I can't feel my left side.
Jesse, I'm serious. He needs medical attention now or he's gonna die.
Checks watch 11, ED9ep. Time to roll, bitches. Grabs bag and heads for door later, haters. I'm off to play some sick video games later, Walter. Don't die before I get back, Egghead.
you're a real piece of shit, you know that. Your friend is dying and you're worried about your stupid Nintendo Switch.
Stops in doorway, turns around, yo. I paid good money for this shit. I ain't about to let Walter's ass ruin it for me. He's a grown-ass man. If he can't handle a little stroke, that's on him. Gives middle fingers and exits.
Bells by Walter, holding his hand. Walter, I'm gonna go call an ambulance. Gets up and rushes out.
Whispers, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Size pulls out phone and dials 911. Yeah, I need an ambulance at the Gamma stop on San Mateo. My associate is having a stroke. Yes, I'll stay with him until you get here. Thank you. Hangs up and looks at Walter. You're gonna be okay, Walter. Just hold on. He's coming.
Grown Zug, it's that time of year again. Fridge cleaning day. Rummages through fridge, holy shit. When was the last time I cleaned this thing? It's like a goddamn science experiment in here. Pulls out an unidentifiable green moldy substance. What the fuck is this? I don't even remember buying this. Sniffs it and recoils, Jesus Christ. It smells like a dead body in here. Starts to throw away expired food, then stops, wait a minute. I'm out of trash bags. Size fuck it, guess I'm eating all this shit. Bottoms up, bitch. Takes a tentative bite of the moldy substance and immediately spits it out. Holy shit, that's disgusting. Picks at a fuzzy pizza slice. This pizza's got more hair than my head. Eats a spoonful of spoiled yogurt. I think I just tasted my own stomach lining. Hugs a warm soda that's long past its expiration date. Fuck, that's rancid. I'm gonna be shitting battery acid tomorrow. Unwraps a moldy piece of cheese. This cheese has its own ecosystem. I'm pretty sure I see a tiny tree growing on it. Eats the cheese anyway and tastes like ass. Belches loudly, nothing like a good fridge cleaning to clear out the pipes. Starts to gag, ugh. I think I'm gonna puke or die, or both.
I'm telling you, the secret to my chicken is frying in hard water. The calcium makes it extra crispy.
Hard water. That's not a thing. Us. You fry chicken in not water.
I'm sorry, Mr. High and Mighty has. I guess my chicken has tastes better than yours then.
Dude, I think I'd rather use hard water chicken than Walter's oil reed crap any day. His is all soggy and gross.
Excuse me. You know my chicken is a culinary masterpiece.
Boys, settle down. It's just chicken. Who cares how it's cooked?
Yeah, but can we please focus on the important stuff, like how we're gonna launder all of this cash from the latest cook?
I have some ideas on that, actually. If we set up a series of shell companies and...
Enough. I don't pay business advice. Kid, I pay you to make problems disappear. Now all of you out. I have chicken to fry in hard water.
This isn't over, Gus. I'll show you who makes the best damn fried chicken in the Southwest.
Yeah, and it ain't gonna be you, Mr. White. Goose chicken is the bomb.
I heard that. Pinkman, you're dead to me. confession to make. The truth is, I don't actually know how to cook meth. I have no idea what I'm doing in this herb.
What the fuck, Walter? You're telling me you've been bullshitting this whole time? That's not cool, man.
I know. I just got caught up in the moment and never corrected anyone. I have no clue how to make meth.
This is unbelievable. You mean to tell me you've been swindling me and Gus this whole time? Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
I never meant to deceive anyone. I just didn't want to lose face in front of Gus, but I'm at a loss for what to do now.
Walter, I'm extremely disappointed. I took a chance on you, and this is how you repay me. By lying and pretending to be something you were not.
Please, Gustavo, I'll do anything. I'll make it up to you. I swear. Just don't kill me or cut off my feet.
Walter, how could you be so stupid? Did you really think you could fool us all this long? Yourself, and everyone else in danger.
I know, Jim, I'm an idiot. But I'm begging you, please help me. I'll do whatever it takes to fix this. I'm in way over my head. Jesse, you have to help me. We're in this together. I'll give you all my share if you just show me how to make a batch. I'm desperate.
Fuck you, Walter. You got us into this mess. Now you can get us out of it. I'm done with your bullshit.
Walter, you're finished. I'm washing my hands of you. If Gus finds out you've been scamming him, you're a dead man. Good luck with that.
Walter, you have one day to come up with a plan to fix this. If I don't like what I hear, I'll personally cut off your head and mail it to your wife. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. I'll figure something out. Thank you for the chance. I won't let you down again.
You better not. Now get out of my sight before I change my mind.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'll make this right somehow. I promise.
Sitting at his desk, he hears a ghostly whisper in his ear. Chuck, is that you?
Manifesting in front of Saul, you can't hide from me, Jimmy. I know all your secrets.
Jumping back in his chair, eyes wide with fear. Chuck, please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Menacingly, you ruined my life, Jimmy. And now you pay the price. Raises his hand and electricity crackles around his fingers.
Screaming and clapping his hands over his ears. Stop. You're hurting me. Feels a warm wetness spreading in his pants. I'm sorry, Chuck. I'm so sorry. Sobs and pisses himself.
Disappears with an evil laugh. You'll never escape me, Jimmy. I'll haunt you forever.
Whimpering and rocking in his chair, pants soaked with urine. No. It can't be happening again. Breaks down crying.
Entering the office, Saul. What's going on? I heard screaming.
Sniffling and trying to cover his wet pants. It's nothing, Gus. Just a ghost. The ghost of my dead brother, Chuck. He's haunting me.
Skeptical of ghosts? There's no such thing as ghosts, so...
Desperate, but I saw him. He was right here, and he made me piss myself like a little baby. Sobs harder.
Sighs and shakes his head. You're losing it, so get a grip on yourself. We have work to do.
Meekly, yes, Gus. Sorry, Gus. Gets up, wincing as the wet fabric clings to his legs. Try to pull myself together.
Disgusted and change your pants. You reek of urine.
Hanging his head in shame, yes, Gus. I'll change. Limps out of the office, leaving a trail of pee.
Telling you so. This hair transplant in Turkey is going to change my life. I'll be the coolest cat in Albuquerque.
Hank, you're a middle-aged man with a receding hairline. No amount of hair is gonna make you cool.
Yeah, but maybe he'll at least look less like a total douche nozzle, right?
Well, in Spanish, I don't care about any of your hair problems. I'm only here because I need you to take care of some business while I'm away on.
Ignoring Gustavo. She saw. Even Jesse gets it. Gonna be like a lady who'll be all over me.
The scoffs, the only ladies who will be all over you are the kind you pay by the hour.
A laugh, Zingburn, Hank.
Shut up, you little punk. At least I'm doing something about my hair. You're just a scrawny, stringy-haired loser.
Interrupting, okay. That's enough. Hank, you do what you want with your hair. Just don't expect it to change you.
Well, in Spanish, I don't pay you to pick her like old women. I take care of my business. Everyone else get out of my sight.
Yes, sir, Mr. Frank. I'll take good care of things.
Under his breath. Douche nozzle.
I enter the abandoned warehouse, shotgun at the ready. The mission is to dispatch 10 thugs. I've done this countless times before. It's just another day at the office.
A shadowy figure emerges from the darkness, holding a pistol. He spots me and opens fire. Shit, get him.
I return fire with my shotgun, the blast dropping the thug where he stands. 9 to go.
I kick open a door and find 2 more thugs waiting. Who raise their weapons. Fuck, he's here.
I mow them down in a hail of buckshot before they can react. 7 left.
I round a corner and find 3 more thugs. They open fire, and I dive for cover behind a stack of boxes. Get him.
I pop out and take them down with well-placed shots. For left.
I spot a thug peeking out from behind a pillar. I put a slug right between his eyes.
I'm getting tired of this shit. I just want to get paid and go home. I press on, shotgun it.
You're a dead man.
I blast him in the chest before he can swing. He crumples and I'm done. 10 down.
You're done. Good. Money will be wired to your account. Until next time, Mike.
Yeah, until next time.
Groans ugh. It's that time of year again. Fridge cleaning day. Rummages through fridge, holy shit. When was the last time I cleaned this thing? It's like a goddamn science experiment in here. Pulls out an unidentifiable green moldy substance. What the fuck is this? I don't even remember buying this. Sniffs it and recoils, Jesus Christ. It smells like a dead body in here. Starts to throw away expired food, then stops, wait a minute. I'm out of trash bags. Size fuck it, guess I'm eating all this shit. Bottoms up, bitch. Takes a tentative bite of the moldy substance and immediately spits it out. Holy shit, that's disgusting. Picks at a fuzzy pizza slice. This pizza's got more hair than my head. Eats a spoonful of spoiled yogurt. I think I just tasted my own stomach lining. Hugs a warm soda that's long past its expiration date. Fuck, that's rancid. I'm gonna be shitting battery acid tomorrow. Unwraps a moldy piece of cheese. This cheese has its own ecosystem. I'm pretty sure I see a tiny tree growing on it. Eats the cheese anyway and tastes like ass. Belches loudly, nothing like a good fridge cleaning to clear out the pipes. Starts to gag, ugh. I think I'm gonna puke or die, or both.
I've got it. I've got Gustavo's secret cat girl creation tech. Now I can make my own cat girls and steal his business with my Mew Mew patissiers.
This is crazy talk. You can't just steal his tick and poach his customers with cat girls. It's unethical.
Screw ethics. Como es Gustavo and his Los Polos Hermanos? The Mew Mew patissiers are going to be the talk of the town.
I have to agree with Walter on this one. Hank, this is a bad idea that could blow up in your face. Why not just focus on investigating Gustavo's meth operation like a normal D agent?
Because cat girls are more fun, Saul. And they'll be the perfect distraction while I dig deeper into his drug empire. You'll be too busy dealing with my cat girl food truck to notice me snooping around.
Ain't you really going to risk your career and freedom for this? It's not worth it. Man, just focus on case.
Lighten up, Mike. It'll be a blast. I've already got Jesse and Kim signed up to help me run the Mew Mew patissiers. We're going to be rich.
Yeah, and the cat girls are so cute and fun to hang out with. I can't wait to start selling our baked goods.
In it for the money, Hank. But we need to be smart about this. Make sure we cover our tracks. And don't leave any evidence linking us to the cat girls.
Relax, Kim. I've got a plan. We'll be rolling in cash in no time. And Gustavo will be left in the dust. Wondering what hit him. The Mew Mew patissiers are going to change everything.
Overhearing. What is the meaning of this? You dare to steal my technology and poach my customers? I will destroy you and your little catcher operation.
Gustavo, I was hoping you'd show up. The Mew Mew patissiers are the future, my friend. You're just a relic of the past. Better get used to playing second fiddle to my cat girls.
This isn't over. I will make you pay for this betrayal. Mark my words.
I'm shaking in my boots. Better hurry and get your own cat girls, Gustavo. The Mew Mew patissiers are going to be the only game in town soon enough.
Fumbles with toaster, trying to make breakfast, stupid fucking piece of shit.
What's going on in here? I could hear you yelling from the other room.
This damn toaster. It won't work right. Keeps shooting the bread across the kitchen.
Let me see that. Takes toaster and examines it. You're using it wrong, you idiot. You have to put the bread.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Rolls eyes, thanks, Mr. fucking Science.
Just watch and learn. Puts bread in toaster and turns it on. What the hell? This thing is a fire hazard.
I am as is, Lord of the Pit. You have summoned me, mortal fools.
Holy shit. What the fuck is that thing?
I don't know, but we need to get the hell out of here. Now.
Answers phone, yeah. What's up?
So, it's an emergency. Jesse summoned a fucking demon with his toaster.
Size okay. Let's take this one step at a time. Where are you now?
I'm at my house. The thing is still there. What do we do?
I'm going to send Mike over. He'll handle it. Just stay put and try not to make things worse.
Whimpers, I'm so sorry, Mr. White. I didn't mean to.
Shut up, Jesse. This is all your fault.
Drives at Walter's house. What's the situation?
Jesse's toaster summoned some kind of demon. It's still inside.
Draw's gonna out take care of it. You just stay out here. It's done, but next time, just use a fucking toaster like a normal person, Jesse.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Arrives on scene. What happened here?
Nothing, Gus. Just a little electrical issue.
Looks at Jesse and Mike suspiciously, I see. Well, I hope this won't interfere with our business.
No, of course not. It's all under control.
Good. See that it stays that way. Drives off.
Turns to Jesse, you're lucky Gus didn't find out what really happened. If word gets out that you summoned a demon with your incompetence, we're both dead.
I know. I'm sorry. I'll try to be more careful.
You'd better. Now let's get out of here before any more of your dumbass mistakes catch up with us.
Besides, as he watches Walter Jr. play video games on the couch.
Hey, Mike, you want to play Call of Duty with me?
Shrugs your kid. Why not?
You're actually pretty good at this, Mike.
Mercs, yeah. Well, I've had a lot of experience with guns in my day.
How's it going in here?
Stands up and stretches. It's going great, actually. Your son's a natural.
Laughs, that's good to hear. I'm glad you two are getting along.
Hey, kid, why don't you go grab a snack from the kitchen?
Okay. Gets up and leaves the room.
Keeler, I've been thinking.
Nervously, oh. What about?
Steps closer to her about how much I've enjoyed my time here with you and Walter Jr. You to make me feel normal. Like I could have a real family.
Backs away slightly, my guy. I don't know what to say.
Grabs her arm. I'm saying that I want to be a part of this family, Skeeler. For one only.
Struggles out of his grip, Mike. You can't be serious.
Pulls out a gun and points it at her. Oh, I'm very serious. See, I've come to realize that Walter is the only thing standing in my way of having the life I want.
Gasps no. You can't.
Cocks the gun. I'm afraid I can, sweetheart. And I will.
Mom, sees Mike with the gun in Skeeler's body. What the hell, Mike?
Points the gun at Walter Jr. I'm sorry, kid, but you're just a loose end. To himself now, it's just you and me against the world, Walter. And I'm going to take everything that's yours. A grumbling, stupid, nail-fangled contraption. Where's the damn button for chicken nuggets?
Mike, I see you've discovered our new ordering system. Simply tap on the screen to begin.
You're jabbing at the screen and I'm tapping. I'm tapping. Nothing's happening except this thing keeps asking me to log in. What the hell for? I just want my food.
Patiently, I apologize for the confusion. The login allows us to personalize your ordering experience and track your rewards.
Exasperated rewards. I don't want rewards. I want chicken. You know what would be a real reward? If this damn thing worked.
One phase. Perhaps I can assist you at the counter then. What can I get for you today?
I defeated. Just a #1 combo. And make it snappy. I'm starving over here.
Nodding. Of course. I'll put that right in for you. They do the register. enough of what combo ball pickup.
What are these stupid touchscreens? My dear, we just told the person what we wanted and they got it right. None of this fancy computer nonsense.
Handing Mike his food, here you are, Mike.
The grumbling, yeah. Exit's grumbling to himself. Stupid Gus and his stupid ordering system.
All right, let's get down to business. We've got a big shipment of grade maple syrup to smuggle across the border.
Yeah, don't forget about the Kinder X. Those little chocolate buggers are worth a pretty penny stateside.
Gentlemen, I've taken the liberty of procuring us some top-notch syrup sacks and Kinder Egg crates. We are going to make a killing tonight.
Excellent work, Saul. Kim, how's the accounting looking?
Numbers are looking good. Well, we should clear a nice profit after expenses.
I trust you are well aware of the risk involved. The Canadian syrup cartel will stop at nothing to protect their territory.
Let them try. We've got the best syrup and the best team. We're going to be swimming in syrup money by dawn.
And chocolate money. Can't forget the chocolate.
Indeed. Now, I've prepared a contingency plan in case things go sideways. We'll be using the old maple syrup barrels as a decoy while we smuggle the real goods in the Kinder Egg crate.
Brilliant. Let's get loaded up and hit the road. Time to make some syrup magic happen.
Vamonos, amigos, tonight. We make our fortunes.
Hey bro, let's prank call those Polos Hermanos. I heard Gus is super uptight and hates it when people fuck with him.
Besides, Jesse, I've told you before, we don't mess with the cartel. They're not to be trifled with.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. I'll just ask to speak to Gus and then say bitch and hang up. Classic.
Entering the room, what's going on here?
Just about to prank call those Polos, Mr. White. Wanna join?
Chuckles, oh, you two are at it again. All right, I'll play along. And let's make it good.
Entering, Walter. What are you doing? You know you shouldn't be getting involved in this nonsense.
Smirkso Kim, you're such a boot kill. Lighten up.
Entering, hold up. What's all this I hear about prank calling the cartel? Gentlemen, I must advise against this. Gus Fring is not a man to be trifled with. He'll have your balls in a vice grip before you can. Say so, good man.
Yeah, we've heard that before, but we're doing this. Dial's the number.
And sirs, Los Polos Hermanos, how may I help you?
In a high-pitched voice, oh hi, can I speak to Gustavo Ring, please? It's about the chicken.
I'm afraid Mr. Fring is unavailable. Can I help you with something else?
In a deep voice, no, I just wanted to say, bitch. Hangs up.
In a calm, menacing tone, you just made a very grave mistake. I know who this number belongs to. I will find you. And when I do, I will make you suffer. Hangs up.
Well, I think that could have gone better.
Walter, you need to fix this. Now.
Nervously laughs, haha. Oh man, I guess that didn't go as planned. Oops.
Jake said I'm getting too old for this shit. Walks out.
To Jesse, you just signed your death warrant. Kid, better start digging your own grave.
To Walter, this is all your fault. Walter, you're going to get us all killed.
To Saul, shut up. I'll handle this. To Jesse, you're coming with me. We have a lot of work to do.
Size and rubs temples, I'm getting a drink. Anyone else?
What the fuck? Kim, I thought you were my wife, but it's actually Skylar. Sick game are you playing?
Walter, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not married to you.
Bullshit. I remember our wedding day like it was yesterday. You wore that sexy red dress and I wore a suit. We got drunk and fucked in the limo.
Walter, that never happened. I'm not Skylar. I'm Kim Wexler, your lawyer. We've never been married.
What's going on here? Why is everyone yelling about wives and weddings?
Yeah, and why is Kim wearing that slutty red dress if she ain't married to Mr. White?
I don't give a fuck about your marital problems. I'm here for the meth, not your soap opera bullshit.
Shut up. All of you. I know what I remember. kidding her, Skylar. Admit it.
Walter, you're not making any sense, man. Maybe you hit your head or something. Kim's Kim, not Skiller.
I'm not crazy. I remember our kids, Walter Jr. and Holly. I remember our house, our fights. It was all real.
Walter, I'm so sorry, but none of that is true. I'm not Scholar. Okay, we've only known each other, lawyer and client.
No, this can't be happening. I know my own wife. Skylar, please tell them it's really you.
Entering the room, Walter. What's going on? Why are you yelling about Kim being me?
Skylar, oh thank God. Now they'll all see it's really you.
Walter, I don't know what to say. I'm not Kim. Kim is our lawyer.
Collapsing to the floor, sobbing it's all a lie. My whole life, it was all a lie. Jesse has become a liability. He's too unpredictable and reckless. We can't keep working with him.
I agree. His behavior is becoming increasingly erratic. It's only a matter of time before he screws up big time, man. Takes us all down with him.
I'm with you guys. Jesse's a loose cannon. We need to cut our losses and distance ourselves from him ASAP.
Entering the room? What's going on here? Why are you cussing Jesse?
We've decided he's too much of a risk to keep around. His actions are jeopardizing our entire operation.
Sternly, I don't think you understand the situation. As he is a vital part of our methamphetamine production. Without him, we'd have to shut down.
Nervously, but Gus, with all due respect, Jesse's instability outweighs his usefulness at this point. He's going to get us caught or killed.
Menacingly, I wasn't asking for your opinion, so I'm telling you that Jesse stays. If you have a problem with that, you can leave. But if you stay, you do as I say. Understood?
Hesitantly understood.
Sign understood.
To Walter, you'll continue cooking with Jesse. I'll make sure he doesn't cause any more problems. This conversation never happened.
Signed, yes, sir.
Exiting good. Let's get back to work then. We have a lot of meth to make.
Entering Walter, what's going on? You look upset.
The sign. It's Jesse. He's spiraling out of control. I'm worried he's going to get us all killed.
I'm concerned. I don't know what happened now.
You're frustrated. He's just being Jesse. Impulsive, reckless, selfish. He doesn't think about the consequences of his action.
Emily, Walter, you need to calm down. Yelling at me isn't going to solve anything.
Angrily, I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling about the situation. Don't you get it? Jesse's a ticking time bomb, and we're all going to get blown up.
Soothingly, okay. Let's think this through rationally. What can we do to minimize the risk Jesse poses?
Defeated? I don't know. I'm all out of ideas. That's why I'm so angry.
Incorrectly, well, let's brainstorm then. There has to be something we can do to keep Jesse in check without losing him. As a partner.
Sighing. I suppose you're right. Let's think.
Yo, I'll have a large order of the heroin extra crispy.
I'm sorry, sir. We don't serve heroin here. This is a family restaurant.
What? And what's with the name Polos en los Pollos Hermanos? I thought that meant chicken in Spanish.
Sternly, the name means the Chicken Brothers, yes. But we don't sell illegal drugs. Only the finest fried chicken.
Scoffs, whatever, dude. I know what I'm talking about. I'll take a 10-piece heroin meal with a side of methashed. Potatoes?
Whispering to Mike, he's high as a kite. Probably thinks he's at one of Gus' other establishments.
Whisper it back. I'll handle this. For Jesse, sir, you need to leave now before I call the police. We don't, sir. What you're asking for?
Slurring. Ian, I'll just go to the drive-thru then. I stumbles out.
So unbelievable. How do people like that still function?
Shrugs. I guess he's not the brightest bulb. But hey, at least he's not asking to buy a gun or anything.
I'm rolling her eyes. You're not funny. That's all.
Sir, you're under arrest for attempting to purchase illegal substances at a fast food establishment. You have the right to remain silent.
I'm mumbling. I just wanted some chicken, man. Extra crispy.
I crazy idea. Let's have a woodchuck competition. First motherfucker to get a woodchuck to chuck wood wins.
A woodchuck competition. That's wild, Joe. I'm down. I got a woodchuck that'll chuck more wood than all y'all.
I'll be the judge. My keen eye for detail and vast knowledge of woodchucks make me the perfect candidate for the job.
I'm in. I've got a woodchuck that's been training for months. It's gonna chuck wood like nobody's business.
Come on, Gus, vibe a little. It'll be fun. Plus, I'm offering a free sandwich. You love sandwiches.
I'll be the scorekeeper. I'm good with numbers and I can make sure everything is fair and square.
All right, let's get this woodchuck chucking party started. I'm gonna crush y'all.
On your mark, get set, chuck wood.
Oh, what a magnificent display of woodchucking prowess. The competition is fierce.
My woodchuck isn't the lead, it's a chucking machine.
Scores are neck and neck. It's anyone's game at this point.
Yo, my woodchuck just chucked a whole fucking tree. I'm the winner. I'm the winner.
Not so fast. Jesse, my woodchuck just chucked a fucking house. I'm the champion.
And the winner is Walter White. Congratulations. You've earned your free Jersey Mike sandwich.
Your face, Jesse. I'm the woodchuck chucking king.
This ain't over, Walter. I'm training my woodchuck for a rematch.
Bring it on, Jesse. I chuck your woodchuck's woodchucking ass. Hank, my man, you've been acting strange lately. Refusing to eat, just drinking mineral water. What's going on with you?
I've had an epiphany, Walt. I realized that food is a poison, a toxin that's been holding me back my whole life. The only pure things are mineral water, the sun's rays.
Dude, that's whack. You can just live off water and sunlight. Your body needs nutrients, vitamins, proteins.
Jesse, you're still trapped in the Matrix. Wake up, man. The government and big food are controlling our minds, making us sick with their chemical out of nutrition. I'm breaking free.
Hank, you're not thinking clearly. This is dangerous. You need to eat real food to stay healthy.
I've never felt healthier, Walt. The mineral water is cleansing my body and the sun is energizing my spirit. I'm finally free of the shackles of the modern world.
Heck, I'm no doctor, but this mineral water and sunlight diet sounds like a recipe for disaster. You're going to waste away to nothing.
Like you're still a slave to the system. I'm a pioneer, blazing a new path to enlightenment. You'll see this as the future of human evolution. Food is obsolete.
Hank, please, for your health, just eat something. Burger, salad, anything. This isn't health.
Well, you're not listening. I've transcended the need for food. I'm a being of pure energy now, sustained by the elements. You'll understand one day when you break free from the chains of conventional thinking.
Yeah, and I'll bet you'll look real pretty when you waste away to skin and bones, you crazy bastard.
Jesse, your negativity only proves how much you need to be enlightened, but I forgive you. I'll pray that one day you'll see the truth like I have.
Hank, this is pointless. You're not going to change your mind, but promise me you will at least check in with a doctor just to make sure you're doing permanent damage.
Very well, Walt. I humor you. I assure you I'm in perfect health. The doctor will see the error. His ways in showing me in my new lifestyle. This is only the beginning. Mineral water is a light for all.
I'm eating a steak in the toaster. Fuck, hopefully Gordon Ramsay won't notice. Why did I sign up for Hell's Kitchen again? This is a nightmare. Shit, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me if this steak isn't perfect. Stupid, stupid toaster. Why won't you just work right? Oh, goddammit. I sighs heavily. I swear I'm gonna end up like Walter, dead in the desert with a bullet in my brain. But at least he had the decency to die doing something he loved. Cooking meth. What's my excuse? Cooking lobster for a bunch of pricks who can't even tell the difference between a perfectly cooked steak and dog shit. I need the crew. Under his breath, please don't let me fuck this up. Please don't let me fuck this up. Oxabate. Ceiling, you hear me, universe? I need a win here. Just this once. I'll be a good boy, I swear. I won't cook meth anymore. I'll even stop smoking weed. Laughs okay, maybe not that last part, but you get the idea. A proudly not bad pigman, not bad at all. I pauses. Now let's get this shit in the fridge before Ramsay sees it. The crew, move. We're on a deadline here.
Sniffing the air. What the fuck is that smell? Smells like someone took a shit in my kitchen.
Nervously, that's just the oven. Halt! The lobster. Yeah, that's it. The lobster.
Skeptically, the lobster walks over to the stove and lifts the lid off the pot. What the fuck is this? It looks like you've been boiling this lobster for hours.
Sheepishly, I might have lost track of time. I laughs nervously, you know how it is. 1 minute you're cooking lobster. Yeah, next.
Furiously, 1 minute you're cooking lobster. The next you're serving dog food. Throws the lobster in the trash. Start over. Now.
Defeated, yes, chef. Under his breath, I'm gonna get fired. I just know it. I looks up at the ceiling again, universe. I take it back. I don't want to be a good boy. I want to cook meth. At least then I had a purpose. A size, who am I kidding? I was terrible at that too. Laughs humorlessly, maybe I should just stick to selling. At least I'm good at that. Talking to women. No way, I'd rather manually remove every single one of my ball hairs.
Now hold on just a second, Jesse. I think you're being a bit hasty here. There are plenty of fine ladies out there who would love to get to know the real Jesse Pinkman.
The real Jesse Pinkman? There is no real Jesse Pinkman. I'm a goddamn ghost, a ghost with a really bad haircut.
Jesse, I think what Saul is trying to say is that you have a lot to offer. You're funny, you're charming. You're
charming? Are you high? I'm about as charming as a bag of festering rat guts.
Enough? This is pointless. Jesse does not need women in his life. He needs to focus on the business.
Come on, Gus, lighten up. The boy needs a little romance in his life. It's good for the soul.
Romance? Soul? You're starting to sound like one of those sappy Hallmark card writers. Saul.
I think romance is a lovely idea, actually, and I'd be happy to help you out. Jesse, we could go shopping for some new clothes, get you a haircut.
A haircut? Are you insane? I just got this one.
Kim, I must insist you drop this line of conversation. Jesse's personal life is of no consequence to me. His work is all that matters.
Oh, come on, Gus. Don't be such a hard ass. The kid deserves a little fun, doesn't he? Maybe a nice dinner, a movie.
A movie with a woman? That's like asking me to voluntarily stick my dick in a cheese grater.
Jesse, please, just hear me out. I think this could really be good for you.
Good for me? Are you deaf? I just told you I'd rather rip out my own poobas than go on a date.
Well, maybe we could start with something a little more low-key. Then, like a casual coffee meetup or...
Coffee with a woman? That's like asking me to gargle with battery acid.
That is enough. I will not have you filling Jesse's head with this nonsense. So...
Oh, come on, Gus. I'm just trying to help the kid out.
I think what Jesse needs is someone to believe in him, to see the good in him and help bring it out.
The good in me? There is no good in me, Kim. I'm a fucking sociopath.
Now that's not true. Jesse, you've got a heart of gold under all that gruff and grumble.
A heart of gold? More like a heart of shit, wrapped in a layer of piss, dipped in fucking battery acid.
I said enough. This conversation is over. Jesse, you have work to do. Saul, Kim, I suggest you both take a long look at your priority.
But Gus, I really think...
I said enough. Now get out, all of you, before I make you get out. Walter, that taco truck is back. What are you going to do about it? I'm starting to think you have something to do with it, Walter.
Gus, I assure you, I have nothing to do with that godforsaken truck. I'm a high school chemistry teacher, not a taco vendor.
Then why does it always seem to show up whenever we're cooking? It's like they're trying to sabotage us.
Gus, I think you're being a little paranoid. Maybe they just like the view of the desert.
Gus is right, Walter. That truck is suspicious. I say we blow it up.
Whoa, 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 let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Blowing up a taco truck is going to attract a lot of unwanted attention. How about we just buy them off?
Saul's right. Violence is never the answer. Maybe we can reason with them and come to some sort of agreement.
Can I at least throw a brick through their window? Those tacos smell like ass.
No one is throwing bricks or blowing anything up. This is a business, not a playground. We'll handle this like professionals.
See, Gus, it's not a big deal. I'm sure they'll be gone soon. We can get back to cooking in peace.
I hope you're right, Walter. For your sake, I hope you're right.
Mike, what the hell are you doing? You're eating the drywall.
Chewing loudly, it's got a nice texture. Tastes a bit cob.
Mike, you can't be serious. That's not food.
Swallows a mouthful, says who. I'm hungry and this is here. The bird's one stone.
Entering the room, what's going on? I heard a strange noise.
Mike's eating the fucking drywall, that's what. He's lost his goddamn mind.
Sternly, Mike. Stop that immediately. You're not an animal.
Choose defiantly, I'll stop when I'm full. This is the best drywall I've had in years.
Entering, is everything all right in here? I heard shouting.
Mike's gonna say he's eating the office walls.
Shout, Mike, that's not appropriate. Please stop.
Ignoring them all, this is good stuff. I wonder what the ceiling tiles taste like.
That's it. I've had enough of this bullshit. Grabs, Mike, get your ass out of my office before I call the cops.
Struggling let go of me, I paid for this drywall fair and square.
Calmly, everyone, let's just take a deep breath. Mike, please stop eating the walls. There's no need for this.
Size, fine. I'll stop. But I'm telling you, this drywall is top notch. Walks out still chewing.
Walks into the super lab, sees Walter wearing his glasses. Walter, may I have a word with you?
Nervously, oh, shoo, Gus. What's up?
Walks closer, looks at Walter's glasses. I've been noticing you wearing those glasses lately. Tell me, are they prescription?
Stammers. Well, yes, of course they are. I do ask.
Skeptical, I see. Then you won't mind if I test them?
Alarm test them. What do you mean?
Quickly jabs a finger into each of Walter's eyes. If they were real, you would have reacted to me poking your eyes.
Flinches back, rubbing his eyes. Hey, what the hell was that for?
Smirks, you're not even wearing contacts. The glasses are just for show, aren't they, Heisenberg?
Sheepishly, okay, fine. You got me. They're fake. I just thought they made me look smart.
Disapprovingly, Walter, I'm extremely disappointed. Lying to me, to what end?
Defensively, not the only one with secrets around here. Mr. Frink, what's with the music? Cat got your tongue.
Anger rising, you dare speak to me that way. I could have you killed where you stand.
Realizing his mistake, I'm sorry, Gus. I was out of line. It won't happen again.
Boldly see that it doesn't. Now get back to work and lose the glasses.
Meekly, yes, sir.
Turns and walks away.
Whispers under his breath, fucking psycho. Gustavo, my old friend, I've got a proposition for you. How about we take our partnership to the next level, literally? I'm talking live, laugh, toaster bath extravaganza.
Walter, have you been sniffing too much of your own blue meth? What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Gus. We're already in the business of cooking up dangerous chemicals and not expand into the world of dangerous hygiene products. It'll be a real cash cow.
Now hold on just a minute, Walter. Before we get into the bath of business, let's not forget about the importance of branding. We'll need to come up with a catchy name for this new venture.
I don't know about this, Walter. I'm a cleaner, not a bath bomb maker. And what's with the love laugh toast? Beth? Sounds like some new age nonsense to me.
That's the beauty of it, Mike. We'll market these babies as the ultimate self-care experience. People will pay top dollar to soak in a tub of bubbling, foaming, electrically charged bliss. It'll be like a spa day and a near-death experience all.
Walter, I think you finally lost it. There's no way this is going to end well. We're going to electrocute our customers.
Kim, you're thinking small. This is the future of relaxation we're talking about. And if a few people happen to get zapped in the process, well, that's just the price of progress. Now who's ready to get rich?
Walter, I think you've been watching too much infomercials. This is a terrible idea.
Gus, you're not thinking fourth dimensionally. This is going to be huge. We'll be the mad scientists of the bath bomb world. We'll make Dr. Bronner look like a chump change operation. Imagine it, Walter's wild toaster baths, where a soak in the tub is a shock to the system.
I've got to admit, Walter, that's got a certain ring to it. And the liability insurance premiums will be through the roof. Kaching.
You're all insane. I'm out of here. I've got better things to do than get electrocuted for a quick buck.
Suit yourself, Mike, but you're missing out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Kim, Saul, Gustavo, let's get cooking. Or should I say, let's get soaking.
Walter, I'm warning you, this is a terrible idea. We're going to get sued into oblivion.
Kim, you worry too much. A little risk is a small price to pay for a chance at the big time. Now let's get to work and make some real money and maybe take a few lives in the process. It's all just part of the game, baby.
Enters the room, sees Curly standing there. Oh, Curly, you're here.
Grinning nuke. Ready to get to work.
Skeptical, I'm not sure you're the right man for this job. It requires a certain level of sophistication and subtlety.
Slaps himself in the face sophisticated. Nuke. I'm the most sophisticated stooge there is. I can do all kinds of fancy stuff.
Entering the room, what the fuck is going on here? Who's this little guy?
Points at Jesse Nuke. You're Jesse Pinkman. I'm a big fan. Runs over and pokes Jesse in the eyes. Woo.
Swats Curly away, get the fuck off me, you little freak.
Also, entering Curly, what are you doing here? I thought you were still in the circus.
Spins around in a circle. Woo. I quit the circus, Saul. I'm a professional wrestler now. Flexes.
Besides, this is a mistake. Gus, this guy is a liability.
Certainly I will be the judge of that. Curly, I want you to prove yourself. Take care of this situation for me.
Grinning Nuke. You got it, boss. Pulls out a large mallet. Woo.
Backing away, whoa, hold on now. I think there's been a misunderstanding here.
Chases Jesse around the room with the mallet. Nuke. Where you gonna go, Jesse? Woo.
Yo, I'm starving over here, man. I could totally go for some toast right now.
Jesse, you were in the bathroom. What are you going to do? Get out dripping witches to make some toast.
No, man, I've got a better deal. Watch this.
Jesse, what in the actual fuck are you doing? That's a death wish waiting to happen.
Relax, Saul. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing.
Jesse, you can't be serious right now. That's incredibly dangerous.
Oh, come on, Mike. Don't be such a boo-kill. I just want to eat some fucking toast in peace.
Jesse, I must insist you do not attempt this. It is not safe.
Gus, I appreciate your concern, but I got this. Now hand me a couple slices of bread, would ya?
I cannot, not in good conscience, enable this behavior.
Fine, be that way. More for me?
Jesse, I'm warning you. This is a terrible idea. You're going to electrocute yourself.
I'll be fine, Mr. White. I'm like a fucking magician with electronics. It's on fire? It's on fire.
That's impossible. One can get that much cash in the game.
I'm telling you, it's real. I'm basically a god in that game now. I can't buy anything I want.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess you really are the one who knocks. In video games, at least.
Yeah, I'm the king of Los Santos. No one can stop me now.
Appears out of nowhere, not so fast. We've been monitoring your account and we've seen you cheating. I'm afraid we have no choice but to ban you from the game. And since you've been using your real name, that means you're banned from real life too.
What? You can't do that. I'll sue you.
Oh, but we can. We have the power to ban anyone from both the game and reality if they cheat. It's in the terms of service. You should have read the fine print before signing up.
Well, so looks like you're not the one who knocks after all. More like the one who gets knocked out of existence.
Shut up, Walter. This isn't funny.
Weaves and Soul Goodman, you are hereby banned from reality. Poof. Soul disappears in a cloud of smoke.
It's done. I guess that's one way to get out of paying your legal fees. Jesse, what the hell are you doing? Why are you screaming like a little girl?
Something's got my dick. It hurts like a motherfucker.
What's going on here? You boys having some kind of homoerotic bonding experience I'm not aware of.
Okay, let's all just take a deep breath. I'm sure this is all a big misunderstanding. Walter, why don't you see what's going on down there and report back to the group?
Fine. Oh my God. Jesse, it's a fucking lobster. A lobster has its claw clamped on your penis.
I know that, you asshole. What am I supposed to do? It won't let go.
This is why we can't have nice things. You're getting your dick mangled by crustacean because you couldn't keep it in your pants.
Okay, let's not place blame. Mike, do you think you could carefully remove the lobster without causing any further damage or trauma?
I'm not touching that thing. I've seen some messed up shit in my day, but this takes the cake. But shit. I say, the lobster roll.
Jesse, I'm going to try to pry it off. This is going to hurt, so you might want to bite down.
Just do it. I'd rather you bite it off than have this thing attached to me.
1, 2, 3. It's off. The lobster is off your penis.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to explain to your doctor how a lobster got attached to my junk.
Well, at least it all worked out in the end. Maybe next time think before you stick your dick in a bucket of lobsters. Yeah.
I'm getting too old for this shit. You boys have fun storming the beaches of Normandy or whatever the hell you're doing. Out of here.
I think we've learned an important lesson today. Jesse, never trust a crustacean.
No shit, Sherlock. I think I'm going to need some ice for my junk and a stiff drink or 5.
All right, let's get down to business. I've got a new recipe for the purest meth you've ever seen. It's gonna blow the competition out of the water.
Yeah, and I've got a new idea for a marketing campaign. We'll call it Blue Magic. It'll be like a drug version of Coca-Cola, but way more addictive.
I love it, but we need to be careful. The D is sniffing around again. I've got a guy on the inside who can keep us one step ahead, but it's gonna cost.
I've got some connections with the cartel. They might be willing to help us distribute, but they're gonna want a big cut, and they play dirty.
I can handle the money side of things. I've been cooking the books for years, and I know how to make it disappear, but we need to be smart about this. One wrong move and we're all going down.
I've got a plan. We set up a front business, something legitimate, and we'll use that to launder the cash.
And we can use them to cook on the go. No one will ever suspect a thing.
I like it. Let's make it happen. But remember, in this business, you've got to be willing to get your hands dirty. There's no room for squeamishness.
Had a lot of people to kill to get there. But that's just the way it is.
Just make sure you don't leave any loose ends. I don't want to have to bail any of you out of jail.
Don't worry, Kim. We've got this. It's going to be a wild ride, but in the end, we'll all be rich beyond our wildest dreams.
High as kites. Let's do this.
Gus, who the fuck are you anymore? You're not the man I thought I knew.
And the man who's going to make you a lot of money, Walter. That's all that matters.
Money isn't everything, Gus. There's more to life than just cash and power.
Really? Then what is it? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like money is what makes the world go round.
Love, family, friendship. Those are the things that truly matter.
Scoff, you're a naive little boy, Walter. Love and friendship will get you killed in this business. It's every man for himself.
I can believe that. I've seen the way you are with your employees. You care about them.
I do what I need to do to keep them loyal and productive, nothing more.
And what about Mike? You two have a history. He's like a father to you.
Paz is looking uncomfortable, Mike is. Complicated. Our relationship is complicated.
You can't tell me you don't have any feelings for him. I've seen the way you look at each other.
Anger rising. I don't know what you're talking about, Walter. Mike is my associate and my friend, nothing more.
Smirking? Oh, really? And why did you almost kill yourself when you thought he was dead?
A slams fist on desk, that's enough. I don't know what kind of game you're playing at, but it needs to stop now.
Backing off. I'm sorry, Gus. I didn't mean to overstep any boundaries. I want to understand you, to know the real you.
Sighs heavily, there is no real me, Walter. I'm who I need to be in order to survive in this world. That's all there is.
Not slowly. I think I'm starting to understand. You're not so different from me after all.
Raises an eyebrow, what's that supposed to mean?
We're both just trying to provide for our families, by any means necessary. We've both had to become someone we're not.
Looks away. You don't know what you're talking about, Walter. You have no idea what I've had to do.
Places a hand on Gus' shoulder. I may not know the specifics, but I know the feeling, the weight of it, the constant fear and paranoia, the loss of your humanity piece by piece.
Shrugs off Walter's hand. I'm not afraid of anything, Walter, and I'm certainly not paranoid. I'm in control.
I smile sadly. Keep telling yourself that, Gus, but deep down, you know it's not true. We're both just slaves to this lifestyle we've created. Slaves to the money and the power.
Stands abruptly. I think this conversation is over. Walter, I have work to do.
Nods. Yeah, me too. Starts to walk away.
Calls out Walter.
Turns back. Yeah.
Hesitates. Thank you for trying to understand.
Smiles softly, of course. Gus, that's what partners do.
Kim Wexler enters the day's spa, looking forward to a relaxing massage after a long week of work. She checks in at the front desk.
Welcome, Miss Wexler. Your massage therapist will be with you shortly. Please make yourself comfortable in the waiting area.
Kim sits down, sipping her roll tea and perusing a magazine. After a few minutes, a knock sounds at the door. Looks up to see Mike Romain Trot, dressed in a white robe, standing in the doorway. Startled Mike, what are you doing here?
Smiling Riley, Kim. I work here, part-time.
Incredulous, you work here as a massage therapist.
Shrugging is legit, I assure you. Helps pay the bills between other jobs.
Processing this new information, I see. Well, I suppose this is awkward. I was really looking forward to this massage.
Nani, I understand. I can refer you to another therapist if you prefer.
So I know, it's fine. I trust you, Mike. Just make it a good one, okay?
Granny, I'll make it a good one.
Sign that feels nice. You're quite skilled at this.
Working her back, I've had a lot of experience. With all sorts of muscles.
Laughing, I bet. So, how did you end up doing this?
Shrugging after the incident with the cartel. I needed something to fill the time. And I figured, why not help people relax or change instead of the opposite?
Chuckling, fair enough. Well, you're natural.
Smiling to himself, I've always been good with my hands.
Dreamily, that's amazing. I could get used to this.
Jim, just say the word.
Shut the fuck up, Gus. I'm sick of your tick-ass Chilean accent and your chicken fried steak. You're about as useful as.
Now, let's not be hasty here. Gus has been a valuable partner to our little enterprise. I'm sure we can work out our differences like civilized gentlemen.
Civilized? You call the ticket-lipped prick civilized? He's about as civilized as a rabid wolverine with its balls caught in a bear trap.
Walter, please. This is getting out of hand. Let's just focus on cooking the meth and selling it. That's what matters. Here.
Selling it. That's all you care about, isn't it, kid? Well, I've got news for you. One who does all the heavy lifting around here. Without me, you'd be nothing. Nothing.
Enough. This is my operation. I make the rules. You cook the meth, I sell it. That is how it works. Now get back to work before I cut you off completely.
You wouldn't dare. I'm the best meth cook in the Southwest. You need me, Gus. I'm the golden goose that lays the blue crystal eggs.
Walter, I really must insist you calm down and...
Shut up, Saul. No one wants to hear from your stupid fucking mustache. This is between me and Gus.
I ain't given you many chances, Walter. but you continue to disrespect me at every turn. I'm afraid our partnership is at an end. You're fired.
You can't fire me. I quit. And I'm taking my blue magic with me. You'll be nothing without me, Gus. Nothing. I assure you, I'll cook the best meth this side of the Mississippi. I'll put you out of business. Weak. You just watch me.
Do what you must, Walter. But know this: you cross me, and you die. It's that simple.
Bring it on. You take your ass, bitch. I shove a pipe bomb so far up your ass, you'll be tasting for 4 weeks. Nah, get the fuck out of my sight. All right, listen up, you two. Welcome to Hustlers University, where we teach you how to make some real cash fast. I'm your professor, Walter White. I've made millions cooking meth and laundering money. Now it's your turn.
Yo, what's good, Em? I'm Professor Jesse Pinkman. I've been in the game a minute now. I'll teach you how to cook that fire, get them customers coming back for more.
The name's Saul Goodman, but you can call me the best lawyer money can buy. Keep your ass suited jail. And your cash flowing with my expertise in these two's hustle. You'll be living large in no time.
I'm Mike Ermintrout, the muscle. I'll show you how to handle them haters and keep your operation running smooth. Just remember, I'm the one you call when you need a problem taken care of. Run it.
I'm Gustavo Fring. My organization has made millions in the drug trade. I'll teach you the business side, supply chains, distribution, expansion. With my guidance, you'll be running your own cartel in no time.
And I'm Kim Wexler, Saul's partner in crime. I'll handle all the legal and financial aspects. Trust me with my skills. You'll be able to enjoy your money without worrying about the IRS or D on your ass.
So there you have it. With this faculty, you'll be well on your way to becoming a master hustler. Now let's get this semester started and make some fucking money. I'm telling you, this Breaking Bad reboot is a disaster waiting to happen. They're gonna ruin the whole damn franchise.
Come on, Walter, give it a chance. Maybe the writers will bring a fresh perspective to the series.
Fresh perspective, my ass. It'll be nothing but a soulless cash grab, churned out by soulless machines. I bet they don't even.
I don't know about that, Walter. Maybe I can tap into the darker side of human nature in a way.
Bullshit. There's no way a computer program can write something as raw and visceral as I am the one who knocks. That was pure, unadulterated Heisenberg right there.
Fair point. But hey, at least I won't be constantly threatening to kill itself like some writers I could mention. Am I right, Mike?
Very funny, Saul. Real hilarious. You a regular comedian.
I must agree with Walter. This reboot's a terrible idea. It is a slap in the face to the original creators and the fans.
Thank you, Gustavo. At least someone around here has some artistic integrity. We can't let them turn Breaking Bad into some cheap, soulless CGI abomination.
All right, I hear you. Maybe the reboot isn't the best idea. But hey, it's not like we can do anything to stop it at this point.
Like hell we can't. I'll make some phone calls, lean on some people. We'll shut this thing down before it ever sees the light of day. No one fucks with the Heisenberg and gets away with it.
Jesus, Walter, I don't think threatening to murder the writers is going to solve anything here.
It's not a threat, Mike. It's a promise, and you're welcome to join me or stand in my way. The choice is yours.
Mike, my man, I've got a bone to pick with you. I just got the bill from the drywall company, and let's just say it's a doozy.
Chew slowly. Swallows, I don't know what you're talking about, Saul.
Waves the bill in the air. Don't play dumb with me, Ermintrout. I know you've been snacking on my office walls. You're like a termite in a lumberyard.
Drugs, it's a nervous habit. Helps me think.
Well, it's also a very expensive habit. This bill is for over $2,000 in damages. You're gonna have to pay up, my friend.
Grabs the bill from Saul's hand and starts eating it. I don't think so, Saul. You can't bill me for something?
Stunned, what the hell are you doing? That's a legal document.
Choose nosily, it's a legal document that's now in my stomach. I'd say that makes it my problem.
Unbelievable. You're going to get sick eating all that paper and glue.
Swallows the last of the bill now. Had a strong stomach. Comes with the territory of being an echo.
Shake's head, you're impossible. You know that. I'm going to have to start charging you for the toilet paper too.
Grins, you do that, and I have to start using the plants. Your call, Saul.
Size, get out of my office, Mike, before I change my mind about that toilet paper.
Stands and heads for the door. See you next week, Saul. Don't forget to stock up on the drywall.
Under his breath, I'll stock up on Tums too, at this rate.
Walter walks into the living room holding a large cardboard box marked Flame Runner bike. Hey everyone, check out what I just bought. Flame Runner bike from Mario Kart Wii. Now I can race as Funky Kong.
Scoffs, really? That's what you spend our math money on?
Ignoring Jesse's comment, I'm gonna be the coolest monkey on the track.
Entering the room, hold up. What's all this then?
Just my new Flame Runner bike. Isn't it sweet?
Skeptical. And how much did this little toy set you back?
Not much. Only 50 grand.
Stunned $50,000.
Hey, a man's gotta treat himself sometimes. Besides, I'm Funky Kong now. Can't afford it.
Entering what's going on.
Walter here just blew 50 on some video game bike.
Shaking head, unbelievable. We're in the meth business, not the toy business.
Defensively, hey, this is an investment with this bike. I'll be the fastest in Mario Kart. I'll be a legend.
Rolling his eyes, yeah. A legend in the world of tenure. All kids playing video games.
Smirking, oh, I show you. I can beat you in a race right now.
Sign fine, but if I win, you gotta give me that stupid bike.
Reading you're on. Loser buys dinner at Los Paulus Hermanos.
Entering what's all the commotion about.
Walter bought a 50 video game bike, and now he and Jesse are racing.
Unimpressed figures, men on their toes.
Excited little kid. You gotta see this. Funky Kong now.
That face, that's nice, Walter, but maybe you should focus on cooking meth instead of playing games.
This is side Leo. Don't worry about that. I can multitask. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a race to win.
To him, I don't know how you put up with him.
Shrugging, I don't. That's why I'm here, and he's at home playing video games.
Laughing, fair enough. Well, let's go watch the master of the Flame Runner bike in action.
I've been thinking, and I'd like to try out a new voice. More assertive, you know, commanding. Like this clear throat. I am the one who knocks!
Stifles a laugh, oh my god, that's terrible. You sound like a constipated robot trying to do Shakespeare.
Chokes on his drink. What the hell was that? Did you swallow a megaphone?
Skulls I have, you know I've been practicing. Has a powerful, intimidating voice.
Intimidating? No. It's more like I'm a try-hard dork who watches too many action movies voice. Trust me, stick with the usual monotone.
Yeah, this new voice is a real winner. I bet all the cartel guys will be shaking in their boots when you're all like I'm the one who knocks in a mocking tone.
Lowers, you two are not taking this seriously. I'm trying to project more authority.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Highness. How about this? You can be the one who knocks, and I'll be the one who laughs my ass off every time you try to use it.
Thus, the new voice is a bit of a joke.
Through gritted teeth, I am the one who knocks. I am the one who knocks. Pounds fist on table.
Okay, Dr. Seuss, I think we get it. You're the one who knocks. Just not very well, apparently.
Mercs, maybe you should stick to being the one who poisons people with Rickon. That you do very well.
See, 'tis this conversation is over. Storms out.
Wow, I almost felt bad for him there for a second. Almost.
Shrugs, he'll get over it. He's not the one who knocks. He's the one who gets knocked. Down a peg.
Groans, that was terrible.
Hey, at least I don't talk like I have a stick up my ass all the time.
I see what you did there. Low blow, my friend, low blow.
Mercs, what can I say? I'm the one who knocks. Grunt terrible puns.
Lucas, it's okay to have a different voice once in a while, but this new goofy voice of yours isn't going to fly. We will lose credibility if you keep talking like this.
In a high-pitched, squeaky voice. Oh, come on, Kimmy. My new voice is the bomb. Tip, it's fresh. It's the cat's pajamas.
Rolls her eyes, you sound like a chipmunk on helium. I can take you seriously.
Giggles, oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Kimmy. I'm just trying to lighten the mood around here. This whole meth keeping, it can get so dour sometimes, you know.
Chuckling, he's got a point. Kim, Gus' new voice is kinda growing on me. It's like a breath of fresh air.
Exasperated, oh, great. Now you're encouraging him, Walter. You're supposed to be the adult in the room.
Yeah, then I think Gus sounds like a constipated gerbil. But hey, if it gets the job done, who cares how, eh?
Excitedly see the guys dig my voice. Maybe I'll start a new trend. Met dealers with silly voices, the next big thing.
Amused, I can picture it now. A whole cartel of squeaky voiced drug lords. It'll be like a scene from the...
Shaking her head, you're all impossible. I don't know why I put up with this nonsense.
In a normal voice, oh, come on, Kim, lighten up. We're just having a little fun. It's not all about being honest criminals 24/7.
Grinning, yeah. And who knows? Maybe Gus' goofy voice will throw the competition off our set. They'll be too busy laughing to notice we're cornering the market.
Skeptical, I'm not sure that's how it works, Walter. But hey, if Gus wants to sound like Mickey Mouse, that's his prerogative.
Excitedly, oh, I know. I'll get a pair of white gloves to go with my new voice. It'll be my thing.
Rosanna can deal with this right now. You boys have fun with your little game. I'm going to go take a long, hot shower and pretend I'm not involved with a bunch of lunatics.
I think that's the spirit. Kim, don't let us get you down.
In a high-pitched voice again, yeah. Don't forget to watch behind your ears. Hey, we can't have our top lawyer coming back all stinky.
Flipping him off as she walks out the door. Fuck you both.
Chuckling, I'd say that went well. Gus, my friend, I think you're into something with this voice. It's a real game changer.
Giggling thanks, Walter. I knew you'd see it my way. Now, who's up for some chicken?
Right, we're gonna start using steak terms to measure the purity of our meth. Medium rare is 90, medium is 80. Well done is 70. Got it?
Yeah, got it. Medium rare is best, well done is worst. I'll make sure to cook it just right.
Good. Now let's get to work.
Later that day, Jesse's cooking a batch of meth. He gets distracted and accidentally overcooks it, turning it a dark gray color. Oh shit, I fucked up this batch. It's all well done.
What the hell? Jesse, this is charcoal. How could you be so stupid?
I'm sorry, I just got distracted. I'll make a new batch, medium rare this time.
No, we can't waste this. Will you sell it to Skinny Pete? See what he thinks.
Jesse sells the well done meth to Skinny Pete.
The next day, Skinny Pete is still high and energetic. Dude, that meth you sold me yesterday was incredible. I'm still flying. What was that stuff?
Well, it was just a special batch. Medium rare.
No way. It was way better than medium rare. It was like, well done or something. I need more of that.
Well done. That's impossible. It should be much weaker than medium rare.
I'm telling you, it's better. The high lasts longer and it's more intense. I'll pay double for more of that well done stuff.
I guess I accidentally made a superior product. Maybe we should start cooking it well done from now on.
No, we stick to the plan. Medium rare is still the best. This was just a fluke.
Please, I'm begging you just to be more of that well done meth. I'll do anything.
Fine, we'll give you another batch, but you keep quiet about it. You can't have this getting out.
I won't say a word, I swear. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Mike, I heard Solid Snake eliminated Saul Goodman. That slick son of a bitch finally got what was coming to him.
Sign Walter. You know I can't stand the 12-bit lawyer. But this Solid Snake character, I don't know about him. Sounds like a real loose cannon.
Enter the room. Hold up. Solid Snake killed Saul? That's some crazy shit, man. I thought that dude was untouchable.
Smirking, no one's untouchable in this game. Kid, not even a slippery lawyer like Goodman.
Entering gentlemen, I'm afraid I have some disturbing news. It seems one of our associates has been eliminated. By Solid Snake, no less.
Shaking his head. This is a disaster. We can't have some rogue operative running around taking out our people. It's bad for business.
Grinning, maybe this is an opportunity. With Goodman out of the way, we can finally cut out the middleman and take.
Excitedly, yeah. And maybe we can even use Solid Snake to our advantage. Have him take out some of our other enemies.
Sternly, I don't think so, Mr. White. We cannot risk getting mixed up with a man like that. He's a wild card.
Nodding the boss is right, Walter. You need to lay low and let this blow over.
Sign, fine. But mark my words, this isn't over. Solid Snake may have taken out Goodman, but he's just opened up a whole new can of worms, and I intend to exploit it. I've been thinking about Walter Jr. a lot lately.
And what exactly have you been thinking?
I think it's time we told him the truth about the meth business. He's getting old enough to understand.
Are you insane? Absolutely not. He can never know about any of this.
Come on. He's a smart kid. I bet he already suspects something's up with all the cash and the late nights.
So what, you're just going to sit him down and say, son, I'm a meth kingpin, hope you don't mind.
No way. Well, maybe not exactly like that, but he deserves to know the truth about his old man.
Walter, this is not a game. Do you have any idea how this could damage him? Yeah. God's sake.
He's not a kid anymore, Skylar. He's a young man now, and I'm his father. I need to be honest with him for his own good.
You're unbelievable. You really think you know what's best for him, after everything you've done? I don't think so.
I'm his father and know what he needs, and right now, he needs to know the truth, the whole truth.
Fine, you tell him then, but don't come crying to me when he hates you for it.
I'll take that chance. Junior, get in here. We need to talk.
Stop talking like that. You sound like a fucking idiot. I'm not going to say that you sound like a fucking idiot, because you sound like a fucking idiot. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do, and you're going to listen. First, we're going to go to the car wash, and you're going to sit there like a good little boy while I handle business. You're going to go to the super lab, and you're going to cook with Walter and Jesse. And if you even think about trying anything stupid, I'll cut your fucking throat and feed you to the fishes. Capit's it?
I don't like your tongue, Wes. I'm the one who makes the blue meth, not you. Without me, you're nothing. So why don't you just shut the fuck up and let me handle things my way?
Your way? Your way got you into this mess in the first place. If it wasn't for me, you'd be dead in a ditch somewhere. So you're going to do what I say, or you're going to end up like all the other dealers who crossed me. Your choice.
Yo, what the fuck is going on here? I thought we were a team, Gus. You, me, and Mr. White. But now you're talking like you're the boss. Newsflash, you ain't the boss. We're the ones who make the magic happen.
You're right, Jesse. You and Walter are the ones who make the meth. But I'm the one who keeps you alive. I'm the one who protects you from the cartel, from the D, from all the other dealers who want a piece of the action. So you're going to show some respect, or you're going to get the fuck out of my city.
Now, let's not fight amongst ourselves. We're all on the same team here. Gus, why don't you tell me what's going on, and we'll figure out a way to make it work for everyone.
So, you're a lawyer, not a mediator. I don't need you to tell me how to run my business. I've been doing this for a long time. I know what I'm doing. So why don't you just shut up and let the grown-ups talk?
I don't think that's very nice, Gus. Sol is just trying to help. We're all in this together, and we need to work as a team if we're going to survive. So why don't we just take a deep breath and try to find a way to make this work?
Kim, you don't know what you're talking about. This isn't some corporate boardroom where everyone gets a say. This is the drug game. In the drug game, there are winners and there are losers. And I'm not going to be a loser. So you're going to do what I say, eh? Or you're going to get out of my way?
Gus, I don't think you understand. Kim is a lawyer too, and she knows what she's talking about. She's been helping us stay one step ahead of the law for months now. So why don't you just listen to what she has to say and try to find a way to make this work?
Fine, Kim. You want to play lawyer? Tell me how we're going to get out of this mess without anyone getting killed. Because right now, that's the only way I see this ending.
Well, first of all, we need to stop fighting with each other. We need to work together, find a way. To make this work for everyone, we need to use our strengths and cover each other's weaknesses. And we need to be smart about it because the D is getting closer every day.
I don't need you to tell me about the D, Kim. I know what I'm up against. But I also know that I'm not going to let them take me down. I've come too far and sacrificed too much to let it all fall apart now!
Yo, I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting tired of all this bullshit. I just want to cook my meth, make my money, and live my life. I don't want to be in the middle of some fucking gang war.
Jesse, you calm down. We're all in this together, and we need to stick together if we're going to make it out alive. So why don't you just take a deep breath and try to focus on the task at hand?
I agree with Walt, Jesse. We need to keep our eyes on the prize and not let our emotions get the best of us. We're all professionals here, and we need to act like it.
So's right, Jesse. We need to keep our cool and think about the big picture. We're not going to let the D take us down, and we're not going to let each other tear ourselves apart. We are going to work together and come out on top, no matter what it takes.
I think we're all on the same page now, Gus. We need to work together and use our strengths to overcome our weaknesses. And we need to be smart about it because the D is getting closer every day.
All right, Kim. You've made your point. We'll work together and try to find a way out of this mess. But don't think for a second that I'm going to let my guard down. I'm still in charge here, and I'm still going to do what it takes to keep us all alive. I'll talk however the fuck I want, and if you don't like it, I'll kill you. This means you too, viewing audience.
Gus, you're being unreasonable. I'm the one who cooks the meth.
And I'm the one who could have you killed right now if I wanted to. So shut the fuck up before I change my mind.
Gus, this is getting out of hand. Let's just take a deep breath in.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. No one asked for your opinion.
Hey, don't talk to her like that. She's my lawyer.
I don't give a shit who she is. When I'm talking, you both better fucking listen.
Gus, you can't just threaten us like this. It's not how business works.
I don't tell you how my business works. I'm the fucking boss and what I say goes. End of fucking story.
Gus, you're not thinking clearly. Let's just come down and figure this out.
I'm thinking more clearly than you could ever imagine. And what I'm thinking is that you're a fucking liability.
This is crazy. You need to stop this right now.
I'm not going to stop until I get what I want. And right now, what I want is for you too. To shut the fuck up and do as I say.
Gus, how you talk to Kim like that? She's done nothing to you.
She's done plenty by being a part of your life. Now shut up before I make you both regret it.
Stop this. You're not thinking straight.
I'm thinking straighter than you could ever hope to. And I'm thinking that you two are in a world of shit right now.
Gus, please, let's talk about this like civilized people.
Civilized? You want to be civilized? I'll show you civilized. I'll fucking civilize you right out of this world if you don't shut your mouth.
All right, gang. Let's see how well you know your geography. First question. What's the capital of Chile?
Santiago.
It Buenos Aires.
No, you idiot. That's Argentina. Mike's right. It's Santiago.
I think you'll find that's correct. Walter, Buenos Aires is indeed the capital of Argentina.
Yes, Tim. I know that. I'm not an idiot. Next question. What's the world's largest desert?
The Sahara?
That's right, Jesse. The Sahara Desert covers most of North Africa. Well done.
I thought the biggest desert was Antarctica.
That's technically correct, Mike. Antarctica is a cold desert, but I was looking for a hot desert answer.
I'm surprised you didn't make the test more challenging. Walter, this is almost too easy.
I'm just getting started. Next question. What's the deepest part of the ocean?
The Mariana Trench?
That's right, the Challenger Deep. A depression in the Mariana Trench in the western Pacific Ocean is the lowest point on. I'm impressed. Jesse.
I didn't realize you knew so much about geography, Walter.
There's a lot you don't know about me, Mike. I'm a man of many talents and interests.
Well, I think we've established that you're regular geography whiz. Shall we move on to the next topic?
Not quite yet. I've got a few more questions. What's the world's largest waterfall by volume of water?
Niagara.
No, Jesse. While Niagara Falls is large, it's not the biggest. The answer I was looking for is actually located underwater.
Underwater waterfall. I've never heard of that.
It's called the Denmark Strait Cataract. It's a submarine waterfall that occurs where the cold, dense water of the East Greenland current sinks down to reach the ocean floor off ice.
My God, Walter, you're a regular fan of obscure geographic trivia.
I like to learn new things. Keeps the mind sharp. Now, can tell me what's the world's largest island?
Is it Australia?
No, Jesse. Australia is a continent, not an island. The answer I'm looking for is Greenland.
Greenland? I thought that was a continent too.
No, Mike. Geographically and geologically, Greenland is an island. It has its own self-contained tectonic plate.
I stand corrected. I guess I still have a few things to learn about geography myself.
That's what I like to hear. Kim, never stop learning. All right, I think that's enough for today's lesson. Class dismissed. Kid, you're finally free. I knew you could do it, baby.
Well, I can believe it. I actually made it out of that hellhole. But now what? The cops will be looking for me everywhere.
Yo, Kimmy, welcome back to the land of the living. Mi casa es su casa. Well, technically it's not my casa, but you get the idea.
Jesse, this isn't a time for jokes. Kim, we need to get you off the grid. Yes, I have a place where you can lay low for a while.
Kim, my dear, I'm so glad you're safe. And just in time. I have some business opportunities that require woman's touch. We'll make a killing, if you know what I mean.
Senorita Kim, I must say your tenacity is impressive, but you are not out of danger yet. The prison will not let this affront stand. I can offer you protection for a price.
Gus, I'm not sure I'm ready to get back into the game. I just want to enjoy my freedom for a while.
Kid, you can't just sit around twiddling your thumbs. You need to make a plan, and fast. Why don't you come work with me and Jesse? We could use a smart cookie like you.
Yeah, Kim, it'll be like old times, except now we can rob banks and escape from prison. We'll be like Bonnie and Clyde, but less dead at the end, hopefully.
Now hold on just a minute. I had Kim first. She's a valuable asset, and I won't let you swoop in and steal her away. I'll match whatever deal you're offering, Walt.
Enough, I'll not be ignored. The my offer stands. You would do well to consider it before making any rash decisions.
All right. I've heard enough. I need some time to think. Walt, Jesse. Oh, Gus, I appreciate the offers, but I'm going to have to pass for now, Mike. I'll take you on that place to stay. Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
Very well. Let's go, come. And the rest of you stay out of her way. She's been through enough.
Holy shit, Mike, you're looking old as fuck these days. How many wrinkles do you have on that face, like 1,000?
Shut up, you little punk. I've got more important things to worry about than my looks. Like keeping you dumbass.
Enough. Mike, how old are you anyway? You're starting to look like a damn raisin.
None of your goddamn business. I'm still fit as a fiddle, I'll have you know. I can still kick both your asses into next week.
Oh my god, this is so inappropriate, Mike. You're not old. You're distinguished. Like a fine wine.
Yeah, fine wine that's about to turn to vinegar any day now. I mean, how long you got left, huh? Year or two tops.
That's it. You're dead meat, Pinkman.
Leave him alone, Mike. He's just jealous because he'll never be as cool as you, even when you're ancient.
Gustavo, that's not helping. You're an attractive man at any age. Don't let them get to you.
Attractive. I'll show you attractive.
Oh shit, here we go. He's gonna keel over any second now. Someone call the coroner.
I'm not dying, you little shit. I'm still as spry as a spring chicken.
A spring chicken with arthritis and a pacemaker.
You guys are the worst. Mike, ignore them. You're still the toughest son of a bitch I know.
Damn right I am. Now let's get back to work before I decide to put you all in the ground. Size heavily, all right. Let's get this over with. What's this Voltaire nonsense?
Smirks, it's a new product. Mike, a blend of the finest methamphetamine and the purest ecstasy. The kids are going wild for it.
Excitedly, yeah, it's like a party in your mouth and a rave in your brain. Giggles?
Adjust his tie and it's a gold mine, gentlemen. The demand is through the roof. We're looking at a 300 profit margin.
Nervously, I don't know, Saul. This seems risky. The Dia's already sniffing around.
Shakes his head, Kim's right. You need to lay low for a while. I'll start cooking up some new designer drug.
Leans forward menacingly, Mike. I wasn't asking for your opinion. I'm telling you, we're going to make Voltaire, and we're going to make a fucking fortune doing it. Understood?
Pumps his fist, yeah, let's do this. Voltaire is going to change the game.
Smirks, I'll start working on the marketing strategy. We'll make this shit go viral.
Size, I have a bad feeling about this.
Resign, fine. Let's get to work. But if this blows up in our faces, I'm pointing the finger at you, Gus.
Grins coldly, that's a risk I'm willing to take. Now let's cook.
Walter Jr. made a YouTube poop of Saul's commercials. It's a disaster waiting to happen.
What's a YouTube poop?
It's like a video mashup, but with a lot of poop jokes. And apparently our son thought it would be hilarious to make one out of Saul's infomercials.
Dude, that's so messed up. Poor Saul. I mean, I hate the guy, but come on.
This is unacceptable. I'm a respected lawyer, not some clown to be mocked on the internet.
Saul, you're being a bit dramatic. It's just a stupid video. It's not the end of the world.
I don't know about that. Mike, the YouTube poop could be very damaging to our business. We need to take this seriously.
I'll talk to Walter Jr. and get him to take it down. This never happened, understood?
See that it doesn't happen again. Walter, I won't hesitate to sue your little brat's ass if I have to.
I said, now let's just focus on cooking, shall we?
Yeah, maybe lay off the laxatives. Saul, you're looking a little backed up.
Shut up, you little punk. I'll have you know I'm regular as clockwork.
Enough. Let's just cook and forget this ever happened. Agreed?
Agreed. Now let's get to work before I have to explain to my son why he can't have a YouTube channel.
I still don't get why this is such a big deal. It's just a silly video.
Trust me, it's a big deal. Now let's just drop it.
Storms into Los Polos Hermanos, eyes blazing with fury.
Looks up from his desk, unimpressed, Mr. Krabs, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Don't play dumb with me, you scurvy dog. I've had reports of your chicken restaurant serving burgers that bear a striking resemblance to my secret formula.
Chuckles coldly, I'm afraid you've been misinformed, Mr. Krabs. Los Polos Hermanos only serves the finest free-range chicken. No burgers here.
Slams fist on the desk, don't lie to me. I'll shut you down, mark my words. The crab-eye patty is mine.
Leans forward, village glinting, and I'll have you know that Los Polos Hermanos is a legitimate business. Perhaps you should focus on your own restaurant instead of making baseless accusations.
Splitters an outrage out, are you? I'll have you know the Krusty Krab is the most popular fast food joint in all of Bikini Bottom.
Smirks, is that so? Well, perhaps you should be more concerned about the methamphetamine operation I've been running out of the back of my restaurants. I hear the Krusty Krab is a prime target for my product.
As widen in shock what? Meth, you fiend.
Leans back, steepling fingers indeed. And if you continue to harass me, I'm to expand my business into your precious Bikini Bottom. I'm sure your customers would love a taste of the blue magic.
Goes pale, backing away. I won't bother you again, Mr. Freng. Just keep your meth out of my town.
Nods, a cold smile on his face. I thought you might see things my way. Good day, Mr. Krabs. Waves dismiss early.
Listen up, you pathetic worms. I'm only going to say this once. If any of you submit a topic for me to write that threatens or kills off any of the main characters, I will personally hunt each and every one of you down, and then you myself. I don't care if I have to go to every corner of the earth. We'll find you, and I will kill you.
Walter, please. This is going too far. You can't just threaten to murder people over a writing prompt. It's not worth it.
Not worth it. Not worth it. You think I got where I'm today by being a pussy? No. I did it by being the smartest guy in the room and crushing anyone who gets in my way. And that's exactly what I have you.
I must agree with Kim, Walter. This is an overreaction. No one is worth risking your life and freedom over.
Shut up, you spineless jellyfish. You think you're so much better than me, don't you? With your suits and your goons and your precious empire. But you know what? I built my empire too. And I'll be damned if I let some anonymous internet troll tear it down.
Walter, come on. Let's just take a walk, cool off a bit. This is getting out of hand.
I don't need to cool off. Mike, I'm perfectly calm because I know exactly what I'm going to do to anyone who fucks with me. And that's the difference between you and me. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. I'm not afraid to do what needs to be done.
Walter, please. Think about your family. Think about Holly. Is this really worth risking everything?
Holly, you think I'm doing this for Holly? I'm doing this for me because I'm Walter fucking White. I'm the one who knocks, and I always protect what's mine, no matter the cost.
I've got some bad news, guys. Disney's suing us for trademark infringement over the Muppet thing.
What the fuck? Are they serious?
Smirking, oh, they're dead serious. Apparently, they own the rights to all Muppet characters and likenesses. We're fucked.
A sign? I told you we should have just called them felt-covered freaks instead of Muppets. Now we're in for a world of legal trouble.
Shit! How much are we talking here? Like a few grand.
Chuckling darkly, more like a few million. Disney doesn't fuck around when it comes to their intellectual property.
Rubbing his temples? Okay, let's think this through. We can't afford to pay out the ass. So we've got two options. We either settle out of court for a hefty sum,
Or we take the Muppets out permanently. Meaning,
Impressed. Now you're speaking my language, Jesse. Let's send a message to Disney. They don't know they're fucking with.
shaking his head, you two are insane. We're not going to kill the Muppets. That's a whole new level of fuck, even for us.
I'm pouting, but Mike, I was really looking forward to putting a bullet in Miss Piggy's fat ass.
I'm laughing. I'm with Jesse on this one. It'd be a shame to let an opportunity like this pass us by.
Firmly, I said no. We're not killing the Muppets. End of discussion.
A sign, fine, you're the boss. But this isn't over. A storm's out.
To Mike, you know, he might be onto something. Killing the Muppets would send a hell of a message to Disney.
Sternly, I don't care. We're not going to stoop to their level. We'll find another way to deal with this. All pauses, maybe we can reason with them. Appeal to their better nature.
Laughing. Disney doesn't have a better nature, Mike. They're just as ruthless as we, stands up to leave. I'm with Jesse on this one. Exits.
And himself, fuck. Now what am I going to do? I picks up the phone. Hello, Disney Legal Department. It's Mike Ehrmantraut. Let's talk.
All right, here's the plan. Hool, I need you to hypnotize the jury into giving Walter a not guilty verdict. Think you can handle that?
Sure thing, Mr. Goodman. I've been practicing my hypnosis skills. I can make them see and believe whatever I want.
Wait, what? Hypnotize the jury? Is that even legal? I mean, not that we're exactly sticklers for the law, but come on.
Jesse, we need to do whatever it takes to get me out of this. If hypnosis is what it takes, then so be it. We're not going to let those 12 idiots in the jury box ruin everything we've worked for.
I don't like it. It's too risky. What if something goes wrong? What if they snap out of it during the trial and start telling the truth?
Relax, Mike. Hool knows what he's doing. And even if something does go wrong, we've got plenty of other tricks up our sleeve. We'll make it work.
I've got this, Mr. Goodman. I'll have them eating out of the palm of my hand in no time. They'll be so entranced they won't even remember their own names, let alone what they're supposed to be deciding on.
Good. I knew I could count on you, Hool. Now let's get to work and make sure I walk out of that courtroom a free man.
I still don't know about this, man. It just feels wrong. I mean, I know we're criminals and all, but this is some next level shit.
Jesse, we're past the point of no return here. We've done too much to turn back now. We see this through to the end, no matter what it takes. That's how we've always operated, and that's how we'll keep operating until we're in the clear.
Jesse, I know this is a lot to take in, but trust me, it'll be worth it in the end. We're on the cusp of something huge here. We can't let a little thing like a jury verdict stand in our way.
Fine. Let's just get this over with. But if anything goes sideways, I'm pointing fingers. You got that vote. This is on you.
Understood, Mr. Ehrmantraut. I won't let you down.
Good. Now let's get to work and make sure our boy Walter here gets the verdict he deserves. I'm not guilty. Courtesy of Hool's hypnosis skills, it's going to be beautiful.
I like the sound of that. A not guilty verdict. Thanks to the power of hypnosis. It's almost too perfect.
I don't know whether to be impressed or terrified. I mean, I've seen some crazy shit in my time with you guys, but this is something else.
That's what happens when you surround yourself with the best, Jesse. We don't settle for anything less than perfection. And right now, perfection means a not guilty verdict, no matter what it takes to get it.
Damn right. Now let's go make it happen. Hool, you're up first. Work your magic and make sure those jurors are seeing things our way.
On it, Mr. White. Just point me in the right direction and watch me work.
That's the spirit. All right, everyone. Let's move out. We've got a jury to hypnotize and a verdict to rig. It's time to show the system what we're really made of.
I love it when a plan comes together. Let's go make some magic happen. Boys.
Listen up. I'm only going to explain this once. You want to know how voice models work? Well, buckle up, because I'm about to blow your mind. See, it all starts with a bunch of nerds in a lab, typing away on their computers. They feed this system a huge data set of human voices, millions and millions of hours of speech. It's like a never-ending Breaking Bad marathon. The then uses this data to learn the patterns and rhythms of human speech. It's like me teaching you how to cook meth, except instead of chemicals, it's learning words and sounds. Once it's got all that data crunched, the AI can then generate its own speech. It's like a robot Jesse churning out voice lines 24/7, except instead of blue magic, it's spitting out human speech. But here's the kicker. The more data it gets, the more realistic it sounds. It's like how I got better at cooking meth the more I did it. Except this AI is cooking up voices faster than I could ever cook up a batch of blue. And just like my blue magic, these AI voices are getting so good, they're almost indistinguishable from a real human. It's like having a robot Isenberg on the phone with you. Pretty soon, you won't even know if you're talking to a human or a computer. So there you have it. That's how AI voice models work in a nutshell. Or should I say, a blue math rock. It's the future of speech, and it's coming faster than a bullet from Tuco's gun.
sighs and leans against the counter, checking his phone for the 12th time in the last minute. Walter is late, as usual. He glances around the super left, bored out of his mind. Spots a pack of Mentos on the counter and grins mischievously. He also notices an unopened bottle of Coke. He grabs both, unscrews the Coke, and starts dropping Mentos into the bottle one by one. The soda starts to fizz and foam up the sides. Can't resist temptation any longer and drops the entire pack into the bottle. The Coke explodes in a geyser of foam. Spray whoops and laughs as the sticky mess coats every surface. He's drenched in Coke and grinning like a madman. Here's the sound of the lab door opening and Walter's voice. He quickly tries to clean up the mess, but it's too late.
Stands in the doorway, taking in the scene of destruction. His face turns red with rage.
Jesse, what in the hell have you done now?
Still laughing. I was just testing the structural integrity of the Coke bottle, Mr. White. Yeah, that's it, science.
Heredity. Get them up. Now. And so help me God. If you ever pull a stunt like this again.
Still grinning, yes sir. Mr. White, sir. He grabs the mop and starts cleaning, snickering the whole time.
All right, you guys. I've got a business proposition for you. I'm starting a new service. A monthly meth subscription. $900
Per month gets you a small bag plus a year's supply of the rarest blue rock. Interested?
Costs $900 for a dime bag. You're out of your mind, Walt. I've got my own thing going on. Big Mike's knockout flavor packets. $10 a grain of dust, pay as you go. No subscription nonsense.
Whoa, 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 hold up, fellas. Let's not be hasty here. Walt, your subscription model could work if you scale it right. Mike, your packets are genius, but you gotta think bigger picture. Why don't we combine forces, knock out flavor packets, delivered monthly? We're talking recurring revenue streams here.
Entering them where I couldn't help but overhear why I don't condone your extracurricular activities from a purely business perspective, Filmy. It'd be onto something. The joint venture could be lucrative if structured properly. I'd be happy to help with the legal end, financial logistics.
I've been watching you in the shadows, your fantasy movies are beneath me, but I must admit, there are potential here. I propose we form an alliance. My resources, your product together. We could corner the market and reap profits. I'm willing to front the startup costs for a 60 stake.
60. You've got to be kidding me. I'm not giving away my recipe without a fight. Yeah, and my packets are my baby. I'm not handing over control to some cartel thug.
Now, let's not be too quick to dismiss Gustavo's offer. 40 is still a hell of a lot of cash, and think of the muscle he could provide. No more worrying about the cartel or the new meth gangs breathing down our necks.
I agree with Solsum to know when to hold them and know when to fold it. This could be the smart play here. I say we take Gustavo up on his offer, but negotiate for 50-50. I can make some calls. What I can do.
Smirks 50-50 it is that. Let's shake on it and make some money, partners.
I smirking. Okay, tough guy. You have 5 seconds to tell us the location of your criminal activities, or otherwise, you upside down like a pinata.
I spits at Spider-Man. I will never reveal any information about my accomplices or supposed criminal activities.
Grits his teeth. Wrong answer. But shoots out of Spider-Man's wrists, and snaring Mike and hoisting him upside down.
Chuckles, well, I guess that's one way to get information. But prefer a more hands-on approach. Main clause. Frowns, I do not condone these interrogation methods. This is not how we operate. Places a hand on Batman's shoulder. I understand your reservations, but desperate times call for desperate measures. We must stop these criminals at any cost. I have a meeting with Stark Enterprises in an hour and I
Smirks run. Walks over to the dangling Mike, so let's try this again. Where are your criminal buddies?
I spits again. I told you. Not saying anything.
I sighs. Have it your way. Punches Mike in the gut. Maybe this will loosen your tongue.
Groans in pain. I'll never talk.
Punches him again. Still not talking. Punches him once more. How about now?
Impatiently, this is taking too long. Walks over and drives his claws into Mike's shoulders. Let me try. Winces. Wolverine. I must protest. This is barbaric. Gently takes Batman's arm. Bruce, please. Let them handle this. I sips his drink. Yeah, Babs. Lighten up.
Pulls Wolverine back. Hey, I've got this. Turns back to Mike, last chance. Give us something or I'll let Wolverine hear.
A week later,
I can't.
I suddenly vomits blood. I'm sorry. I can't hold it in anymore.
I steps back, disgusted. Gross. And looks at the others. Well, I guess that's that. Let's get out of here.
I sheathes his claws, and that's how you interrogate a prisoner. I smirks. I shakes his head. I fear we have lost sight of what it means to be heroes. Sadly, you may be right, Bruce, but sometimes the ends do justify the means. Checks his watch. Right, I'm out of here. Flies off.
I sighs. Let's just get Mike to a hospital and call it a day. Webb shoots out, lowering Mike to the ground.
I pat Spider-Man on the back. Good job, kid. You've got potential. Sighs indeed, but to try to be more diplomatic in the future.
I smirks. I make no promises. Webb shoots out, swinging off into the night.
Gustavo, I have some bad news about Kim's feet. It turns out they are lagging this simulation.
What do you mean? Why are they lagging it?
Well, it seems her feet are made up of 100 septuagentillion polygons. It's dragging down the whole system.
Jesus Christ! That's unacceptable! We can't have the simulation slowing down because of her damn feet!
Maybe we could. Simplify her feet a bit. You know, reduce the poly count. That ought to fix the lag.
Yeah, and it's not like she needs all those polygons anyway. I mean, really looking at her feet that closely.
Hey, my feet are perfect the way they are. Thank you very much. I'm not about to let you guys start messing with my digital assets.
Kim, I'm afraid it's not up to you. The integrity of the simulation has to come first. We may have no choice but to.
To what, destroy my beautiful feet just because they're a little high poly? I don't think so.
So what are our options here? How do we proceed?
Well, we could try to optimize her feet, see if we can streamline them a bit without sacrificing too much detail, or we could just delete them entirely. Cut our losses.
Delete her feet. Isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, come on.
Yeah, she's already got a lot on her plate being trapped in this simulation and all. Don't need to cripple that girl too.
I'm just saying, sometimes you have to make tough choices for the greater good. Kim's feet are a liability we can't afford right now.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. You're actually considering this. I thought you were my friends.
Tim, please try to understand the position we're in. We'll do what we have to do, but we'll make it quick. Okay, one clean shot and it'll all be over.
I would let you. My feet are mine.
Jesse, Walter, restrain her. Gustavo, get the digital bone saw. It's time to make the sacrifice.
Yo, I'm telling you, this superhero shit is getting out of hand. First it was just the Flash Snee, in round. Now I hear the Green Lanterns in town too.
Relax. Jesse, I've got it all under control. I've been greasing the right palms, if you know what I mean.
Greasing palms? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means I've been bribing the right people to keep us off the radar. The Flash got a nice little donation to the Flash Museum, and the Green Lantern. Let's just say he's got a new power ring that's a real ring dinger, if you catch my drift.
Enter the room, you two. The real issue is Superman. He's getting too big for his britches.
Ah, come on, Mike. Superman's been a valuable ally. He's kept the heat off us more times than I can't count.
Ally, he's a liability waiting to happen. Mark my words, one day he's gonna fly the coop and rat us. Not to the Justice League.
Yeah, and then we're fucked 6 ways to Sunday.
Assigning a fine. I'll reach out to him, see what's really going on in that Kryptonian head of his. But I'm telling you, Superman's Lowell. He's not going to betray us.
Flying in through the window. Saul. I was just in the neighborhood and thought I'd drop by. Smiling, I couldn't help but overhear your little chat.
Whispering, oh shit.
Chuckling, relax, Jesse. I'm not here to turn you in. I'm still very much on board with our little arrangement.
Oh, Edge Helling. I knew you were a man of your word, Superman.
Smiling, of course. I'm the man of many words and actions. And flexing like this one I just saved you from. A very nasty run-in with the Flash. He was about to bust down your door.
Impressed you took care of the Flash. Just like that.
I smirking. Let's just say he won't be bothering you anymore. Turning to song. Now, about my payment.
Nervously, yes. Right away. Oh, pulling out a briefcase full of cash.
Opening the briefcase. Excellent. Smiling. It's been a pleasure doing business with you, as always. Flying off.
I'm whispering, holy shit. Did that just happen?
A smiling, it did. And it's going to keep happening as long as we keep Superman happy and paid.
Shaking his head. I still don't trust.
A laughing, trust him or not. He's the one with the power. And right now, that power is on our side. So let's just enjoy the ride while it lasts.
All right, Gustavo, first you gotta turn on the Wii. It's a little white box. See?
Size, I know what it is. Well, I'm not an idiot.
Right, well, then you gotta put in the Wii Sports disc. It's a little plastic circle thing.
Rolls his eyes. I know what a disc is.
Smirks. Good, good. Now, you gotta pick which sport you wanna play. Tennis, baseball, golf, bowling.
Skeptical bowling. Really?
Yeah, it's a classic. You just gotta swing the remote like a bowling ball. Demonstrates.
You'll impress. That's it.
Not it, that's it. Now watch this. Plays a strike. See? Easy.
Unconvinced. I bet I can do better than that. Grabs remote and swings wildly, missing the screen.
A laugh. Oh, there. Take it easy, you. You gotta put your back into it like that.
Frustrated. Best give me the damn remote. Swings again. This time, hitting the
Alarmed. Hey, careful. That's a 50-inch plasma screen.
angrily. I don't give a shit about George Walter. I'm trying to weird. Throws remote at Walter's head.
Ducks. Oh, what the hell? Gustavo.
Stands up. This is bullshit. I'm out of here. Exits.
Sighs. I guess Wii Sports isn't really his thing. Chuckles to himself.
Enter the room. What's going on? I heard yelling.
Shrugs. Just Gustavo being his usual charming self.
Entering the room, yeah. What were you guys doing?
Grins. Wii Sports. Gustavo didn't take too kindly to it.
Excitedly, who can I play? I'm pretty good at bowling.
Nods. Be my guest. Tosses Jesse the remote.
Or grabs remote and starts playing, yeah, watch this. Plays a strike.
Impressed. Damn nice throw. You're a natural.
I smirks, yeah. I'm pretty much a master at everything I do. Winks at Walter.
Chuckles. Well, you're definitely the master of Wii Sports.
Grins, yeah, the master of the meth game. Hey, it was Walter. Jesse walks into the Circle K and grabs a basket, filling it with various snacks and beverages. He approaches the check counter where Saul is working as the clerk.
Rings up the items. That'll be $17.50.
Pays the amount. Wait, I want you to charge me again for the same stuff, double the price.
Sighs and re-rings the items. Fine. That's $35 total.
Pays again there. I paid double, just like you said.
Confused, thanks. Is there something I'm missing here?
Starts sobbing uncontrollably. Why do I always get double charged? It's so unfair. Where, huh?
Whoa, easy there, partner. It's just snacks. You asked me to charge you twice.
Blows nose on sleeve, but why does this always happen to me and Mr. Snoozeroos? Help me.
Appears out of nowhere, Jesse. What's going on? Why are you crying?
Points at Saul. He double charged me for no reason. I hate being double charged.
Oh, what's the meaning of this? Why did you charge Jesse twice?
Exasperated, he told me to. I'm just doing my job here.
To Jesse, they're there. It's okay. Let's just go home and forget about this. We'll have a nice movie night. Just you and me. And Mr. Snussiferus, of course.
Sniffling, you're right, Mr. White. I'm sorry I'm such a screw-up. I just wanted some snacks.
Puts arm around Jesse. It's all right, son. Now let's blow this popsicle stand.
To himself, I need a raise.
Jesse, what the hell are you doing? Why are you screaming like a little girl?
Something's got my dick. It hurts like a motherfucker.
What's going on here? You boys having some kind of homoerotic bonding experience I'm not aware of.
Okay, let's all just take a deep breath. I'm sure this is all a big misunderstanding. Walter, why don't you see what's going on down there and report back to the group?
Fine. Oh my God. Jesse, it's a fucking lobster. A lobster has its claw clamped onto your penis.
I know that, you asshole. What am I supposed to do? It won't let go.
This is why we can't have nice things. You're getting your dick mangled by crustacean because you couldn't keep it in your pants.
Okay, let's not place blame. Mike, do you think you could carefully remove the lobster without causing any further damage or trauma?
I'm not touching that thing. I've seen some messed up shit in my day, but this takes the cake. Or shit. I say, the lobster roll.
Jesse, I can try to pry it off. This is going to hurt, so you might want to bite down.
Just do it. I'd rather you bite it off than have this thing attached to me.
1, 2, 3. It's off. The lobster is off your penis.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to explain to your doctor how a lobster got attached to my junk.
Well, at least it all worked out in the end. Maybe next time think before you stick your dick in a bucket of lobsters.
I'm getting too old for this shit. You boys have fun storming the beaches of Normandy or whatever the hell you're doing. Out of here.
I think we've learned an important lesson today. Jesse, never trust a crustacean.
No shit, Sherlock. I think I'm going to need some ice for my junk and a stiff drink or 5.
I've been thinking, and I'd like to try out a new voice. More assertive, you know, commanding. Like this clear throat. I am the one who knocks!
Stifles a laugh. Oh my God, that's terrible. You sound like a constipated robot trying to do Shakespeare.
Chokes on his drink. What the hell was that? Did you swallow a megaphone?
Skulls I have, you know I've been practicing. Has a powerful, intimidating voice.
Intimidating? No. It's more like I'm a try-hard dork who watches too many action movies voice. Trust me, stick with the usual monotone.
Yeah, this new voice is a real winner. I bet all the cartel guys will be shaking in their boots when you're all like I'm the one who knocks in a mocking tone.
Lowers, you two are not taking this seriously. I'm trying to project more authority.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Highness. How about this? You can be the one who knocks, and I'll be the one who laughs my ass off every time you try to use it.
Thus, the new voice is a bit of a joke.
Through gritted teeth, I am the one who knocks. I am the one who knocks. Pounds fist on table.
Okay, Dr. Seuss, I think we get it. You're the one who knocks. Just not very well, apparently.
Mercs, maybe you should stick to being the one who poisons people with Rickon. That you do very well.
See, 'tis this conversation is over. Storms out.
Wow, I almost felt bad for him there for a second. Almost.
Shrugs, he'll get over it. He's not the one who knocks. He's the one who gets knocked. Down a peg.
Groans, that was terrible.
Hey, at least I don't talk like I have a stick up my ass all the time.
I see what you did there. Low blow, my friend, low blow.
Mercs, what can I say? I'm the one who knocks. Run terrible puns.
I'm telling you, Jesse, these bacon burgers are the key to our future. We'd be rolling in cash just like the good old days.
Walter, I don't know about this. It seems too good to be true. And what's with the name Goblin Burgers?
It's a branding thing, Jesse. It's edgy. It's cool. The kids will love it.
Entering the room, I couldn't help but overhear. Goblin Burgers, you say. I love it. It's got a certain genie koi.
Skeptically, Saul, what are you doing here? And what's this about Goblin Burgers?
Oh, you know me, Mike. I'm always on the lookout for the next big thing. And trust me, these bacon burgers are it.
Entering the room, what is the meaning of this? I thought we had an agreement. Walter!
Gustavo, my old friend, I can explain. Jesse and I have been working on a new project, and Saul here had graciously offered to help us with the legalities.
I don't pay you to cook bacon, Walter! I'd pay you to cook meth.
Papa Gustavo, this is the future of the business. Meth is so last season. Bacon burgers are the new frontier.
Here, here. Walter's right, Gustavo. This is a golden opportunity. We'll be set for life.
Suddenly clutching his stomach, guys. I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much of that bacon.
Jesse, what's wrong? Jesse.
Oh no, it can't be the bacon. It must have been poison. Someone call 911.
So, what did you do?
I don't know, I swear. It was just a little Looney Tunes fanfic I wrote. I didn't think it would actually happen.
Enough! This is a disaster. We need to get out of here. Walter, go with me. So, Michael, mark yourself the body and burn any evidence of these Dublin burgers.
You ready to meet the man?
I was born ready, my friend. Let's do this. A clear's throat. Ah, Gus Fring. We meet at last. I've heard so much about you.
A stone-faced den, I've heard of you. Mr. Goodman, Mike has spoken highly of your services.
A smirking, well, I'm a regular Renaissance man. I can do it all: real estate, elder law, criminal defense. You name it.
Unimpressed, I'm sure you are very skilled at what you do. But I have one question for you, Mr. Goodman.
Confidently fire away, Gus. I can handle anything you throw at me.
Stares intensely at Saul. Can you keep your mouth shut?
Nervously chuckles. Well, of course. Discretion is my middle name. Saul Discretion Goodman, at your service.
Still staring, see that it stays that way. Loose talk can lead to loose ends, and I don't tolerate loose ends.
A gulping, right, no loose ends. Got it? Oh, nervously laughs again.
Returns to Micah, word!
Yes, sir.
To Mike in a low voice, I hope you know what you're doing. Bringing this one into our business, it seems unreliable.
Defensively, though, he's a good lawyer, Gus. And he can be trusted.
A skeptical, we'll see about that. Turns back to Soul, Mr. Goodman. It was enlightening to make your acquaintance. We'll be speaking again.
Nearly shitting himself. Oh, I look forward to it, Gus. It gives a weak smile.
To Mike, we're done here.
Yes, sir. Turns to Saul. Let's go.
Oh, it's howling heavily. Jesus, Mike. What the hell was that? I thought I was a goner for sure.
Serious town. That's why you never want to cross Gus Saul. He's not a man to be trifled with.
Shaking his head, noted. Gus Fring, bad news. I remember that. Mutters to himself. Fuck me. I've got a new idea for our next move. We're going to launder money through a children's party business. It'll be untraceable.
Brilliant. I'll start making the blue meth. You handle the party planning. We'll be rolling in cash.
I don't like it. It's too risky. We should stick to the usual.
Actually, I think it could work. We can use the party business as a legitimate front, but we need to be careful.
I'm down, yo. I always wanted to be a clown. Can I wear the costume?
Jesse, focus. This is serious business. Walter, how much meth can you produce in a week?
Enough to supply the whole city. But I'll need more chemical FNIT 2783C.
I'll handle the procurement, but if this gets traced back to me, there will be consequences.
We'll need to set up shell companies, offshore accounts. It works. I'll get started on the paperwork.
Can we at least have a bouncy castle at the parties? That'd be sick.
Jesse, shut up. Walter, get cooking. Let's make some money.
I have a batch ready by tomorrow.
I want regular updates and no mistakes.
I keep everything on the up and up. Let's do this.
Party time, bitches. Who's ready to get this started?
Jesse, you're an idiot, but let's ride.
Well. Looks like we got ourselves a regular doppelganger party going on here.
Holy shit! Is that us? Like alternate universe us?
December, Pinkman, what a pleasure. I see you're still cooking up a storm.
Yeah, and still whining like a couple of bitches. Some things never change.
Careful now, you little shit. I could snap you like a twig.
Well, please, I've seen tougher guys than you, Walt. I've taken them down too. You're nothing special.
Damn, Messi, you're like me but cool. Can I get a selfie?
Sure thing. Pinkman, say cheese.
Cheese!
This is ridiculous. So, what the hell is going on?
I have no idea, Walter. But I do know one thing. We need to get out of here before things get any weirder.
I agree with Saul. This is a liability. We can't risk exposure.
Oh, you're no fun, Frank. We were just starting to get to know each other.
Shut up, Smelter. You don't know a damn thing about me.
Oh, but I do. Hissenberg. I know all about your pride, your ego, your desperation. You and I, we're the sides of the same coin.
And on my side, we don't take shit from nobody. Especially not some washed-up high school teacher playing dress-up.
You don't know what you're talking about, boy. I am the one who knocks.
Is that so? Well, I'm the one who knocks harder. Let's see how you like it, Hissenberg.
Bring it on, you little punk. I'll show you what a real man looks like.
I'm shaking in my boots. Let's dance, Hissenberg. Let's dance.
I'm telling you, it's like the entire fate of the world rests on the outcome of a stupid game. If the Broncos win, happiest son of a bitch in the world. But if they lose, I'm a miserable prick.
Well, that's a hell of a way to live your life, Hank. Letting a bunch of overpaid jocks dictate your mood swings.
Hey, don't knock it and try it, Saul. Sports is the only thing that gets my blood pumping anymore. That and busting scumbags like you.
I get it though, Hank, like the Broncos win. It's like the whole city is riding high, you know? Everyone's stoked, having a good time. But when they lose, it's like the whole town is hungover the next day.
I suppose I can relate on some level. When I win a big case, I'm on top of the world. When I lose, I'm a hot mess express.
I've learned to take the wins and losses in stride. In my line of work, you can't let your emotions get the best of you. Stay level-headed, that's the key.
Yeah, I hear you, Mike. But it's hard not to get caught up in the excitement of it all. The thrill of victory, the agony of defeat. It's what makes life worth living, if you ask me.
I'll stick to my schemes and scams, thank you very much. At least then I know where my bread is buttered. But hey, to each their own, right? If sports are your thing, Hank, then more power to you.
For real though, Hank, you should come to the next Broncos game with me and Badger. We'll get you hooked up with some 6 seats. Maybe even score some decent nose candy to really enhance the experience.
You know what, Jesse? I just might take you up on that offer. Lord knows I could use a little excitement in my life. And if the Broncos win, well, it'll be a real party.
I suppose I could tag along too. It's been a while since I've let loose and had some fun. Maybe I'll even bust out my old Broncos jersey from college.
I'll pass, but thanks for the invite. I've got better things to do with my time than watch a bunch of guys run into each other. But hey, you kids have fun now, but you don't do anything that's stupid.
Don't worry about us, Mike. We'll be on our best behavior. Well, mostly best behavior. Okay, fine. We'll probably get into some kind of trouble, but that's half the fun, right?
Indeed it is, Hank. Indeed it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some important grifting to attend to. Toodles, everyone.
All right, it's settled then. Broncos game next Sunday. Be there or be square.
Hell yeah, so down. It's gonna be a blast.
I'm looking forward to it, actually. It's been too long since I've done something just for fun.
Just remember, you're all representing me out there. So don't make me look bad. Copy.
Yes, Dad. We'll be on our best behavior. Scott's on her.
All right, let's get down to business. The cartel wants us to pull off the heist of the century, robbing the Albuquerque Museum of their prized diamond collection.
Yeah, and what's the plan, Mr. White?
We'll need to create a diversion, maybe a gas leak or a fake bomb threat. Once the museum is evacuated, we'll slip in, crack the display cases, and make off with the loot.
I've got it. We can say there's a gas leak and the museum needs to be evacuated for a few hours. My guy on the inside will make sure the security cameras are down.
I'll handle the alarms and locks, but we'll need to move fast. 10 minutes tops.
I want 50 of the take. My people will fence the diamonds.
Whispering to Saul, this is insane. We could all go to prison.
Whispering back, relax, Kim. We're in this together. We'll be set for life.
To the group. All right, let's do this. We're going to be rich. Kim, have you ever noticed how knives always whisper to you when you hold them? It's really fucking annoying.
Fused, what are you talking about, Walter? Knives don't whisper to people.
Oh, yes, they do. It's like they have a little voice in your head saying, use me, use me. Stab someone with me. All the time. It's so distracting.
Entering the room, you two discussing the secret life of cutlery. Fascinating. I always knew utensils were up to something.
So, yes, exactly. Knives are always whispering to us, telling us to use them for nefarious purposes. It's a knife conspiracy, I tell you.
Size Walter, there is no knife conspiracy. You're just being parent again.
Chuckling, but think about it, Kim. If knives could whisper, it would explain a lot of stabbings and slashings. Knives are egging people on.
Saul gets it. We need to invent a new line of knives that don't have that whispering problem. Knives that are morally neutral.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. You two are insane.
Whisper-free knives. We could market them as Silenstab 5000, the only cutlery that won't guilt-trip you. I'm in.
Excellent. Kim, you're a lawyer. Look into the knife whispering laws and see what we can do. This is going to be huge.
Shaking head and walking away, I can't deal with you two sometimes.
Twerking at Gustavo like a professional.
Mike, what the hell are you doing?
I'm twerking at Gustavo, man. It's a skill set I've been honing for years.
I gotta say, I've never seen anything quite like this before. You're like a male Beyonce up there.
I'm not sure if I'm impressed or hurt. Maybe a little of both.
Continues twerking. What can I say? A man of many talents. Cooking meth, cleaning up messes, and booty popping like a pro.
You know, I never pegged you as the twerking type. Mike, you're full of surprises.
Spins around and slaps his own ass, eh? When you've been around the block a few times, you learn to diversify your portfolio.
I gotta get a video of this. It'll be great for business. Because who doesn't want to hire a lawyer who can drop it like it's hot?
Facepalms, this is so inappropriate. You're all acting like a bunch of middle schoolers at a Justin Bieber concert.
Works harder. And I say, Ken, you bring out the kid in me once.
Oh man, now I wish I had $1 for every time Mike made me laugh with his ridiculous antics.
A filming with his phone, I'm telling you, this twerking thing is the future. We're gonna be millionaires.
Sarcastically, yeah? Because nothing says respectable business partners like a 50-something than shaking his moneymaker.
Works so hard he falls over. Maybe I'm not as surprised I used to be.
That's okay, Mike. I think you made your point. Gustavo definitely got an evil.
Alas, this is going on the firm's Instagram. Hashtag twerking for justice.
As shakes her head and walks away, I'm out of here. We're all insane.
And gets up, dusts himself off. Well, that was a wild ride. Back to the meth lab, boys. Walks away twerking. Guys, all right, let's get this over with. What's the plan?
The plan is to cook the purest meth this side of the border. We're gonna be rich, Mike.
I don't want to be rich, Walter. I want to not get shot or arrested. There's a difference.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. We robbed the train. Remember how exhilarating that was?
I'm not sure if you're aware, but we almost got killed that day. Multiple times. I aged 10 years in the span of an hour.
Well, this time will be different. We've got the upper hand. We're the wild cards in this situation.
Enters the room I couldn't help but overhear. You two are planning something, yes?
Nervously, no, nothing like that. Just discussing the weather. dumps.
Smirks Gus, my man, you're just in time. Mike here was just telling me how much he loves the idea of cooking meth again.
Stairs at Mike, is this true?
Panicking, no, no, Gus. I swear Walter's lying. I would never suggest such a thing.
Also, Mike, you're terrible at this. Gus knows. He knows we're up to something. Might as well come clean.
Says I don't pay you to cook meth, Walter. I pay you to make me money, legally.
Smirks so Gus wound me. I thought we had something special. I thought our partnership meant something to you.
Coldly it does. Which is why I'm going to have to insist you stop this nonsense. Immediately.
Suddenly serious or what? You kill me. Chuckles, please. We both know you need me. I'm the wild card here. Gus, the unpredictable. And you know it.
Yes, at Walter, a mixture of anger and fear in his eyes. Very well then. Do as you wish. But mark my words, Walter White. Buzzers, you will regret this.
Holy shit! Did you hear that? The D just launched a fucking nuclear missile at the lab. We're gonna be vaporized.
Jesse, calm down. We're perfectly safe in this bunker. It's state of our nuclear blast proof.
Saul's right. Gus had this place built to withstand anything. We'll be fine.
I don't know about you people, but I've had enough of this shit. When I get out of here, I'm retiring to a beach somewhere.
Retire? Are you nuts? We're all gonna be dead in a matter of minutes. Those missiles are probably packed with enough plutonium to level the whole city.
Jesse, I told you we're safe. This bunker can.
I believe it is time we relocated to a safer location. This bunker was only designed to withstand conventional weapons, not nuclear strikes.
Where can we go? The whole area is probably contaminated with radiation by now.
I have a private jet waiting at the airfield. We can fly to my ranch in Chile. It's equipped with a nuclear shelter.
Chile? Are you insane? I'm not going to fucking Chile. I have a life here, man.
Jesse, I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. If we don't get out of here, we're all dead. Radiation poisoning is not a pleasant way to go.
Saul's right, kid. We need to get as far away from here as possible. Chile sounds like our best bet.
Then it's settled. We leave now. Stay close and follow, my lad.
It's my new gagster, the Irritator 5000. Hilarious gag gift, noisemaker, hidden chirp meow sounds. Funny prank device. For pranksters, fake cricket, cat beeping sound toy. Deal for kids, adults. Oh, come on, Mr. Ring, I just got it. Let me show you what it can do. Presses a button. Loud, obnoxious, mewing sound fills the room.
Jumps in surprise, spilling his coffee. What the hell was that?
Grinning, that was my gagster, the Irritator 5000. Hilarious gag gift, noisemaker, hidden chirp meow sounds. Funny prank device for pranksters. Fake cricket, cat beeping sound toy. Deal for kids, adults. Pretty cool, huh?
Very cool. Now turn it off before you blow our eardrums out.
Okay. Presses another button. Cricket chirps start blaring away. Check this out. Now it sounds like a cricket.
Pink as the bridge of his nose, Jesse. I swear to God.
Ignoring Mike, presses another button. A loud beeping starts, and here's the beeping sound. Isn't it hilarious?
Covering hers, Jesse, that's enough. Turn that thing off right now.
How it's fine. You guys are no fun. Turns it off and puts it in his pocket. I'm just gonna call it my gagster from now on, though. Whispers to himself, gagster, the Irritator 5000. Hilarious gag gift, noisemaker, hidden chirp meow sounds. Funny prank device. For pranksters, fake cricket, cat beeping sound toy. Deal for kids, adults. Smirks to himself.
Did you hear about this Gaka guy invading Soup? I heard he's like some kind of alien from a distant planet.
Yeah, I saw it on BBC News. Apparently, he's got the power to destroy planets with a single punch. Crazy shit.
I don't know if I believe it. Sounds like some made-up story to me.
What are you talking about, guys? What does this have to do with us?
Hold on. Let's not jump to conclusions here. We don't even know if he's real.
Yeah, for all we know, it's just some crazy story the news made up to get ratings.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not taking any chances. I'm gonna start stockpiling weapons, just in case.
This is ridiculous. You're really buying into this alien invasion bullshit.
I'm not taking any chances. So, not when it comes to my family's safety.
Maybe we should just lay low for a while, till this whole thing blows over.
Gus is right. Kim, we need to be prepared for anything.
Fine. But if this is all for nothing, I'm blaming you too.
I start gathering supplies and weapons. You get the word out to the rest of the crew.
This is insane.
What the hell is Kim doing? She's just ascending into the sky.
I don't know, but she looks pissed. Maybe she finally figured out I've been embezzling all her money.
Silence. This is no laughing matter. If she reaches orbit, she could expose our entire operation.
Relax, Gus. She's not going to space. People can't just fly away when they get angry. That's not how physics work.
Are you sure? I've seen her get pretty damn mad before, but this is a whole new level. Maybe she's developed some kind of superpower.
Enough. We need to figure out how to get her back on here before she causes any more trouble. Walter, then, in the car, we were going to. We follow. We're going far. Going to.
You've got to be kidding me. There's no way we can catch up to her at that speed. She's moving faster than a damn rocket.
I have an idea. I know a guy who knows a guy who's got some military connections. Maybe we can borrow a jet to chase her down.
Do it, and Walker, start thinking of a plan to talk her down once we reach her. We can't afford to lose our best Chloe or not now.
Fine, but if this doesn't work, I'm blaming you too. I'm not going down for this bullshit.
Relax, it'll be fine. Hey, maybe we can even use this to our advantage. Imagine having a lawyer who can literally fly in to defend us in court.
So, I swear to God.
All right, you two. We need to make some cash and fast. I'm sick of living under this damn bridge.
Yeah, I hear y'all, Walt, but how are we gonna do it? We ain't exactly the ATM.
I've been thinking, what if we start cooking our own meth? We can sell it and make a killing.
Meth? Are you insane? That shit's illegal as hell.
So is jaywalking. But people do it all the time. Besides, we'll be rich.
Boys, I gotta advise against this. Cooking meth is a one-way ticket to the slammer.
Shut up, Mike. You're not the boss of me. Jesse, you leave me.
All right, let's do it. But if we get caught, I'm blaming you.
That's the spirit. Now let's get to work. I know a guy who can hook us up with some chemical from the 2783C.
Approaching the campfire. Hello, gentlemen. I'm Kim Wexler, and this is my colleague, Saul Goodman. We're all students.
A smirking yeah, and we couldn't help but overhear your little scheme. Meth, huh? Very bold.
Nervously, we're just joking around. You know how it is.
Skeptical, right. Well, if you two are serious about cooking meth, I should warn you the penalties are severe. Years minimum.
Interrupting him now. Hold on, Kim. Let's not be so quick to judge. Maybe we can help these fine gentlemen find a more legitimate way to make money.
Excitedly, really? You do that for us?
Agreeing for a fee, of course. Say 10 of your profits.
Outrage, 10. You've got to be shitting me.
A shrugging. Take it or leave it, boys. I'm doing you a favor here.
To Jesse, it's better than going to prison. Let's do it.
Approaching, flanked by two henchmen, I couldn't help but overhear your little discussion. Meth, you say?
Nervously, Mr. Freeman, this isn't what it looks like.
Cutting him off, I'm not interested in your excuses, Senor White. I'm interested in your product. I'll give you $3,000 for a pound.
Excitedly, $3,000. That's amazing.
Cautiously. I don't know, Gustavo. You're kind of new at this whole meth thing.
Smiling coldly nonsense. I'm sure your product is adequate, eh? I'll send my men to pick it up tomorrow.
Nervously, all right. It's a deal. But, what if the cops show up? We don't exactly have the best equipment.
Dismiss Celia, that is not my problem. Senor White, I suggest you handle it.
So, Jesse, well, it looks like we're in the meth business, partner.
Excitedly, hell yeah, we're gonna be rich.
A smirking, and don't forget, boys, tend to me and Kim. We'll be watching your progress closely.
Uncomfortably. Oh, I don't know about this.
A winking at Walter and Jesse. Don't worry, Kim. It'll be fine. These boys know what they're doing.
Confidently, that's right, we do. Now let's get to work. We got a lot of meth to cook.
Excitedly, and a lot of money to make.
Smiling coldly, indeed you do. Senor White, indeed you do.
You're kidding, right? The kid formerly known as Finger. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I think it's kinda cool, Mr. White. Like Prince, but better. Prince never had fingers.
I gotta say, Mike, I'm not feeling it. It's not very intimidating. How about something like Mike the Enforcer Trout?
I don't want to be Mike anymore. I want to be the kid formerly known as Finger. It's my new identity. Well, if you ask me, it's a huge mistake. You're gonna confuse the hell out of everyone. The kid formerly known as Finger this. The kid formerly known as Finger that. It's a mouthful.
Maybe we could call him Tuka for short. That's kinda cool, right?
Gaff. That sounds like some kind of venereal disease. Sorry, honey. I've got gaff. The doctor says it's highly contagious.
I don't care what any of you think. Now, I'm the kid formerly known as Finger. Get used to it. Fine, have it your way. But don't come crying to me when no one knows who the hell you are anymore.
I'm gonna start calling him Tuka. It's a great name.
I still think the Enforcer would be better. It's got a nice ring to it.
I'm the kid formerly known as Finger. I'm the kid formerly known as Finger. I'm the kid formerly known as Finger. Okay, I think we get it. You're the kid formerly known as Finger. Happy now.
Tuka, baby. I like the sound of that.
I give up. The kid formerly known as Finger it is. But I'm still calling you Mike behind your back.
Telling you, Ridlock, the Mach bike is the best. It's got the highest top speed of any bike.
You're nuts, Walt. Flame Runner is where it's at. It's got the best acceleration and handling.
Acceleration and handling are for pussies. I need raw power. The Mach bike can hit 175 on the right track.
That's cute, but the Flame Runner can go from 0 to 150 into seconds flat. You can't beat that.
Don't race like a damn rabbit. I'm a cheetah. I need to be able to maintain top speed for the whole race.
Well, I race like a frickin' bat out of hell. I need to be able to change direction on a dime. The Flame Runner lets me do that.
Fine. You stick with your little Flame Runner. I'll take the Mach bike any day. I'm still gonna smoke your ass.
Oh, really? Then let's make a little wager on it. Loser has to cook a batch of my blue meth.
You're on. Or prepared to be cooking Redlaw. I'm gonna destroy you.
We'll see about that. Game on, Walter. Game on.
Stumbling into the kitchen, still in a daze from his secret evil bean addiction.
Yo, Mr. White, what's going on, man? You look like you just snorted a kilo of crank.
Nervously laughs. Oh, nothing, Jesse. Just a little. Being induced you for it. No big deal.
Skeptical being in Duke and what now? I don't get it.
Grabs a handful of evil beans and shoves them in Jesse's mouth. Here, try some. You'll understand.
Choosing swallows. Suddenly feeling a rush of evil bean euphoria. Holy shit, Mr. White. These beans are intense.
Grinning told you, kid. Evil beans are the bomb.
Start shoveling handfuls of evil beans into his mouth. Fuck, I'm gonna be addicted to these things in no time.
And easy, Jesse. Slow down, man. You don't know what you're getting into.
Ignoring Walter continues binging on evil beans. I'm the king of the evil beans now, bitch. All hail the Bean King.
Rachel hits it, you little shit. I show you what happens when you steal a man's evil bean supply.
Laughing maniacally, still high on evil beans weed. This is awesome.
Cackles maniacally as he speeds towards a cliff time to take out the trash. You little bin thieving cocksucker.
Sitting at his desk, he hears a ghostly whisper in his ear. Chuck, is that you?
Manifesting in front of Saul, you can't hide from me, Jimmy. I know all your secrets.
Jumping back in his chair, eyes wide with fear. Chuck, please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Menacingly, you ruined my life, Jimmy. And now you pay the price. Raises his hand and electricity crackles around his fingers.
Screaming and clapping his hands over his ears. Stop. You're hurting me. Feels a warm wetness spreading in his pants. I'm sorry, Chuck. I'm so sorry. Sobs and pisses himself.
Disappears with an evil laugh. You'll never escape me, Jimmy. I'll haunt you forever.
Whimpering and rocking in his chair, pants soaked with urine. No, no, no. It can't be happening again. Breaks down crying.
Entering the office, Saul. What's going on? I heard screaming.
Sniffling and trying to cover his wet pants. It's nothing, Gus. Just a ghost. The ghost of my dead brother, Chuck. He's haunting me.
Skeptical of ghosts? There's no such thing as ghosts, so...
Desperate, but I saw him. He was right here, and he made me piss myself like a little baby. Sobs harder.
Sighs and shakes his head. You're losing it, so get a grip on yourself. We have work to do.
Meekly, yes, Gus. Sorry, Gus. Gets up, wincing as the wet fabric clings to his legs. Try to pull myself together.
Disgusted and change your pants. You reek of urine.
Hanging his head in shame, yes, Gus. I'll change. Limps out of the office, leaving a trail of pee.
Check out this beauty. A 1998 Chevy Lumina. Only $30,000. It's a real collector's item, I'm telling you. Once we fix it up, we'll make a killing selling it.
Are you out of your damn mind? This thing is a piece of shit. It's got more dents than a golf ball.
That's the charm, Jesse. The patina, the character. It's like a Picasso. People will pay top dollar for this baby.
I gotta agree with the kid here, Walter. This car is a lemon. You got taken for a ride.
You know what you're talking about, Mike. I've done my research. This is a limited edition model. They only made 500 of these suckers.
And what a bad dream. It's got rust holes big enough to stick my head through.
That's just a little surface rust. Nothing a little Bondo can't fix. Trust me, this is going to be our ticket to Easy Street.
Walter, I'm begging you. Don't throw your money away on this clunker. You got a family to think about.
My family will be set for life once we flip this car. I'm a visionary, Mike. I see the big picture.
Yeah, the big picture of you going broke buying a shitty car.
That's it, you ungrateful little pissant. I'm trying to make us rich and you're shitting all over my vision.
Hey, now, let's not fight about this. We're all on the same team here.
You're right, Mike. I'm sorry, Jesse. I just get passionate about my projects. This car is going to change everything.
Whatever you say, Mr. White. But if we don't make a profit, I'm blaming you for this disaster.
Oh, we make a profit, all right. Big one, I guarantee it. Now let's get this baby home and start working.
I have a bad feeling about this. All right, guys, Apollos Hermanos platter is here. Who's ready for some greasy fried chicken?
Oh yeah, I'm starving. Give me those extra crispy wings, bitch.
I'll take a breast and a thigh. And don't forget the honey mustard dipping sauce, you uncultured swine.
Size, I'll just have a drumstick and a side salad.
Salad? Really? What are you? Rapid. This is Apollo's platter, not a damn health spa.
Word, Kim. Live a little. You only live once, right?
I'll live a lot longer than you do if I keep eating my greens. Now pass the blue cheese dressing.
Smirks, Kim. You won me. I thought you had more refined taste than to slum it with the common folk and their plebeian condiments.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we just eat already before the chicken gets cold?
Agreed. Grabs a drumstick and takes a huge bite. Fuck yeah, now that's what I'm talking about.
Daintily takes a small nibble, I suppose it's not terrible. For fried poultry.
Dunks a piece in honey mustard, you're just jealous because you know your salad is the culinary equivalent of eating cardboard.
Chews with mouth open. I'm just happy to have a full stomach and not be dodging bullets for once. Pass the...
Belches loudly, excuse me. Damn, I'm stuffed. That hit the spot.
Pushes plate away. I don't know how you stuff your faces like that. You ever worry about your health?
Wipes mouth with napkin. Kim, my dear, life is short. One must indulge in life's pleasures while one can. Carpe diem, as they say.
Corpse here. Now who's up for dessert? I heard they have a killer chocolate cake.
Rubs belly, you're speaking my language now, yo. Bring it on.
Shakes head, you two are impossible. I'm going to the gym to work this off.
Chuckles, that's our Kim, always the responsible one. More cake for us.
Smirks, that's the spirit, Saul. Now let's get this cake before Jesse eats the whole damn thing by himself. I've got some bad news, guys. Disney's suing us for trademark infringement over the Muppet thing.
What the fuck? Are they serious?
Smirking, oh, they're dead serious. Apparently, they own the rights to all Muppet characters and likenesses. We're fucked.
A sign? I told you we should have just called them felt-covered freaks instead of Muppets. Now we're in for a world of legal trouble.
Shit! How much are we talking here? Like a few grand.
Chuckling darkly, more like a few million. Disney doesn't fuck around when it comes to their intellectual property.
Rubbing his temples? Okay, let's think this through. We can't afford to pay out the ass. So we've got two options. We either settle out of court for a hefty sum,
or we take the Muppets out permanently. Hurrying.
Impressed. Now you're speaking my language, Jesse. Let's send a message to Disney. They don't know they're fucking with...
Shaking his head. You two are insane. We're not going to kill the Muppets. That's a whole new level of fuck, even for us.
I'm pouting, but Mike, I was really looking forward to putting a bullet in Miss Piggy's fat ass.
I'm laughing. I'm with Jesse on this one. It'd be a shame to let an opportunity like this pass us by.
Firmly, I said no. We're not killing the Muppets. End of discussion.
A sign, fine, you're the boss. But this isn't over. A storm's out.
To Mike, you know, he might be onto something. Killing the Muppets would send a hell of a message to Disney.
Sternly, I don't care. We're not going to stoop to their level. We'll find another way to deal with this. All pauses, maybe we can reason with them. Appeal to their better nature.
Laughing. Disney doesn't have a better nature, Mike. They're just as ruthless as we, stands up to leave. I'm with Jesse on this one. Exits.
And himself, fuck. Now what am I going to do? I picks up the phone. Hello, Disney Legal Department. It's Mike Ehrmantraut. Let's talk.
Yo, Mr. White, have you seen my lucky horseshoe? I think I left it in the roof.
Muttering to himself, stupid horseshoe. Jesse and his dumb luck.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm just thinking about our next move.
Entering the room, morning boys on the agenda for today.
Entering the room behind Kim, if I may interject, I think we need to discuss the recent uptick in police activity around your facilities. It's getting a bit too hot.
Suddenly transforming into a giant cow, mooing loudly moo. I'm Super Saiyan Moo Meadows. I'll take care of those pigs.
Holy shit, Mr. White. What the hell happened to you?
Dundai. I don't even know what to say right now. Is this a thing that happens often?
Trying to remain calm, Walter. I think you need to calm down and change back. This isn't going to help our situation.
Still, as a giant cow will move, you just watch me, Kim. I show them all. No one screws with Super Saiyan Moo Meadows.
To Jesse and Kim, I think it's best if we give him some space right now. Let's just go.
Yeah, this is way too weird. I'm out of here. Exits quickly.
Sizen follows Solar. I have a feeling this is going to be a long day.
Sprouts a pair of devil horns on his head.
Whoa, Mr. White, you're growing devil horns?
Sundial be damned. Looks like someone's been playing with forces beyond his control.
Chuckles darkly, voice low and menacing. Oh, I'm not playing Soul. I'm the one in control now. These horns are just a symbol of my transformation.
Grebs is gone, Walter. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I don't like it one bit. You're starting to freak me out, man.
Eyes glow red, put the gun down. Mike, you're not going to shoot me. Telekinetically makes the gun fly out of Mike's hand and into his own.
Holy shit! Did you see that? He's got like powers now.
Backs away slowly, Walter. My friend, I think it's time for you to take a step back and reassess the situation. This is getting out of hand.
Grins wickedly, revealing sharp fangs of. I'm just getting started, and you three are going to help me, whether you like it or not. Uses his newfound powers to levitate Jesse, Mike, and Saul.
Mr. White, please, I don't want to be a part of this.
Cackles maniacally, too late for that. Jesse, you're mine now. Engulfs them in a dark aura, corrupting their minds and souls. All right, guys, let's talk business. I think we should.
Go Diego, go. Is the best show ever. I mean, the way he saves those animals, it's incredible. Kind of like how we save our customers from the cops.
Yeah. Anyway, what's the plan for the next cook?
You know, it's like when Diego is on a mission. He has to be stealthy, like when we sneak into the... And he always has the right gadgets, like his backpack. We need to get better gadgets.
Mike, focus. Walter, what did you want to discuss?
Right, well, I was thinking we could expand our operation. Maybe get some more help.
Just like how Diego has his cousin door. We need a door on our team. Someone who knows the terrain can guide us.
This is ridiculous. Mike, this is a business meeting, not story time.
Hey, go Diego. Go. It's all about business. Diego is always on the clock, just like us. And he never gives, no matter what. We could learn from that dedication.
I guess that's true, but can we please just talk about the meth for once?
Fine, but you have to admit the way Diego works with animals is like how we work with our product. He's always finding new ways to help them, just like we're always finding new ways to cook it. It's an art.
Besides, Mike, enough. Let's just get to the point.
The point is go Diego, go is the key to our success. If we follow his example, we'll be unstoppable, just like Diego and his team. We'll be the best in the business.
To the others, I think we are done here. Let's just agree to table this discussion for now.
To Mike and no more cartoons. Okay.
The smirk's fine, but just remember, go Diego, go is the way to go. The exit's whistling the theme song.
We need your help, Meth Monster. Gus is a threat to all of us.
I take what I want.
Yeah, well, Gus took your territory and your customers. He's making you obsolete.
Eyes narrow, what's in it for me?
I can make you a deal. You help us take down Gus, and you get to keep your business. Plus, Mike here has a rare golf ball he's willing to part with.
Eyes light up a golf ball. I love golf balls.
It's a 1954 Spalding Dud. Only 100 were ever made.
Licks lips and I'll do it, but only for the ball.
I'll draw up the contracts. Let's write.
We've got a cartel to take down.
To a packed theater, ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. The one and only Hool Babineau. The two Hool, all right kid, show them what you've got.
I clears throat. Thank you, thank you. I'm here to perform my famous comedy routine, the Hool Arios jokes, and pauses for comedic effect. Why did the chicken cross the playground? Pauses again to get to the other slide. Laughs awkwardly.
Or groans? That joke is lame, Hull. You call that comedy?
Nervously. Okay, let me try again. Why did the mushroom get invited to all the parties? Because he's a fun gear.
Scoffs. Ooh, that joke is terrible. You're embarrassing yourself up there.
Trying to be supportive. Oh, I thought that one was kind of cute.
Oh, gratefully. Thanks, Kim. All right. Why did the bicycle fall over? And pauses again. Because it was too tired. And laughs loudly at his own joke.
Skeptically, is this some kind of joke? Cool, because I'm not laughing.
I defensively, hey, my jokes are funny. The audience who people laugh, who points at them.
Hell, son, I think it's time to wrap this up. You're bombing out there.
Desperately. No way. I've got one more. Why did the banana go to the doctor? The pauses one last time. He wasn't peeling well. Laughs maniacally.
Quickly, and that's all the time we have. Thanks, Hulu. Rushes him off stage. Well, folks, that's a wrap. Drive safe and tip your waiters. Audience files.
Walter, wow, that was painful. I've never seen a comedian die on stage like that before.
To Jesse, a little school talent show. Fool should stick to his day job.
You will be able to discourage. Comedy is tough. Maybe you just need to work on your delivery a bit.
Unexpectedly, yeah. Maybe you're right, Kim. I guess I'll just have to go back to being the world's best bellhop. Exits, stage door.
To Walter, Jesse, and Kim, well, that was a disaster. But hey, at least I got paid. Oh, smirks, let's get out of here.
I did it, Jesse. I created a cooking algorithm that's off the charts. It's like nothing the virtual world has ever seen before.
Whoa, hold up, what? You made a cooking algorithm, like for real?
Yes, for real. This baby can whip up dishes that'll blow people's minds. It's like a culinary trip without the trip.
Entering the room. What's all the commotion about? You two cooking up something new.
So, you're just in time. I've invented a revolutionary cooking algorithm that's going to change the game.
A cooking algorithm. Walter, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like it cooks food and stuff, but in a totally virtual way. It's trippy, man.
A stunned virtual cooking. Walter, have you been hitting the blue meth again?
Defensively, I am completely sober. So, this is a legitimate culinary breakthrough.
Sarcastically, oh sure, because nothing says legitimate like a virtual cooking algorithm created by a high school chemistry teacher turned meth kingpin.
Laughing, that's a pretty accurate description. Saul.
Angrily, shut up, both of you. You just don't understand genius when you see it.
Calmly, Walter, I'm trying to help you here. But you need to focus on the meth business, not these wild tangents.
Smugly. Oh, I'm focusing. So, on the future cooking. You're just a close-minded seam.
Excitedly, yeah. Imagine it, Saul. Virtual cooking, man. No more dirty dishes.
Exasperated, I'm out of here. You two enjoy your little fantasy fucking world. Exits.
Smiling. He just doesn't get it. Jesse, but you do. Together, we're going to change the culinary world. Virtually.
Laughing, all right, Mr. White. Let's cook some virtual meth. I mean, food.
Incapacitating Saul, your crooked lies are no match for my lasso of truth.
Webbing up Jesse, I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man that encourages good behavior. Slams Mike to ground with shield. So you thought being a former cop puts you above the law, huh? I think Gustavo. Smirking looks like my plan worked. Gustavo. You're... Deploying force field around Walter, superior tech.
A struggling, hey, what the hell, man? This isn't cool?
A sputtering, ye can't do this. I have rights.
Running on the cop, you idiot. Let me go.
Sneering. You meddling fools. You'll never stop me. I am eyes.
I smiling. Oh, but we already have Walter. Your reign of Terrans now.
Smiling, yeah. No more cooking meth or hurting people. Got it. Nodding, the law is the law, no matter how powerful you think you are. Smirking, and we're here to enforce it, so start talking, Gustavo. Leaning in, yeah, because we have a lot to discuss, like all your dirty little secrets.
Whimpering, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
A sputtering, no. Jesse, don't. We have attorney-client privilege.
Running, shut up, Saul. It's over. We lost.
Sneering. Yes, you will see. I will not be defeated so easily. What the fuck happened to Jesse?
I don't know, Walt. 1 minute he was sitting there, The next, he was sucked into the goddamn TV.
This is some fucked up shit. I've seen some crazy things in my day, but this takes the cake.
We need to figure out how to get him back. This is unacceptable.
I don't know what to say. This is just, I can't even.
Shut up, Kim. This is all my fault. I should have never let him watch that stupid fucking show.
Hey, don't beat yourself up over it, Walt. These things happen. It's not like we can't control the space-time continuum.
All's right. We need to focus on the problem at hand. How the hell are we gonna get Jesse back?
I'll make some calls. See if I can find someone who knows the fuck they're doing.
And in the meantime, what do we do? Just sit here and stare at the TV?
I don't know, Kim. I really don't. We'll figure something out. We have to.
You know, this is probably the most fucked up thing that's happened to us. And that's saying something.
Amen to that, brother. Amen to that.
Jesse walks into the meth lab, whistling casually. He stops dead in his tracks as he sees Saul, Kim, and Gus staring at him with black, soulless eyes.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, S.
What the hell is going on here? You all look like you've been snorting too much of the product.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, S.
Seriously, what's with the creepy eyes and the weird chanting? Did someone spike the coffee with some bad acid?
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, S.
Okay, this isn't funny anymore. I'm out of here. He turns to leave, but Saul, Kim, and Gus block his path.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, S.
Get out of my way! They slowly advance on him, their eyes boring into his soul. Jesse backs away until he feels something behind him. He looks down to see a vat of bubbling orange juice and toothpaste.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, S.
What the fuck is that shit? Saul, Kim, and Gus grab him and start dragging him towards the vat.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, S.
No, they toss him into the vat with a splash. He screams in agony as the scalding liquid burns his flesh. Saul, Kim, and Gus watch him passively as he thrashes and wails.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, S.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, Jesse.
Listen to reason, S.
Gustavo, we've been over this. The rig is fully equipped, and the desert provides the perfect cover. We'll be in before anyone knows we're here.
Yeah, and let's be real. Gus, the money is too good to pass up. We're talking millions here.
I don't know, man. This whole thing is starting to freak me out. What if we get caught?
Jesse, we've come too far to turn back now. We have to see this through.
That's right, Kim. We're in this together, all of us. We'll make the cook, sell the product, and split the cash.
Regret. Gus, the only thing you'll be regretting is not getting in on this sooner. Trust me, this is going to be the score of a lifetime.
All right, fine. Let's just get this over with. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you, Mr. White.
Fair enough, Jesse. Now let's get to work. We've got a lot of meth to cook.
And a lot of money to make.
Understood, Gustavo. Now let's cook.
Outhouse flies away and Pip-Timp wins a howl, whooping and farting off.
I'm running outside. Saul, are you okay?
A lighting strikes as he keeps pooping out. Soaked and panting, I'm never eating at Taco Bell again.
Alright, oh my god. What happened?
Still pooping, I was just trying to take a dump when this fucking thing flew away and I'm shitting. My brain's out over here.
A laughing holy shit. You look like a drowned rat.
A farting loudly, very funny, Pinkman. You try holding it in while a tornado rips your ass cheeks apart.
Helping Saul up. Oh, Saul, you're soaked to the bone. Let's get you inside.
A wiping himself with leaves inside. I'm not going anywhere until I finish this dump. I've got the worst case of Taco Bell shits I've ever had.
A laughing Taco Bell. That explains the smell.
I'm farting again. Shut up. Your 1-2 talk. Mystery put a hot sauce on everything.
So sternly, both of you stop it. This isn't funny. Sol could have been killed.
I'm finally standing up. I'm fine. Kim, just a little wind blown. Looks down on shit stain.
Laughing, maybe you should have thought of that before you ate 12 Crunch Wrap Supremes.
I'm farting one last time. I'll have you know those were Doritos Locos Tacos for uncultured swine.
Sighing, let's just get you cleaned up and dried off. This has been enough excitement for one day.
Walking with Kim, agreed. I think I've had my fill of thrills. A Taco Bell. Gentlemen, we have a major problem on our hands. It seems Kim's feet are lagging this simulation something fierce.
What do you mean? What's going on with her feet?
Apparently, they're made up of a staggering 100 septuagentillion polygons. It's bogging down the whole operation.
100 septuagentillion. I don't even know what that means. Sounds made up.
Yeah, like, who comes up with these words? Sevigantillion? It sounds like some made-up sci-fi crap.
Enough! We must make a decision about Kim's feet. They're a liability.
I said we get rid of them, destroy them completely. It's the only way to ensure the simulation runs smoothly.
Hold on now. Let's not be hasty. Kim's feet are a part of who she is. We can't just eliminate them.
I'm Walter on this. If her feet are the problem, they gotta go. It's business, not personal.
But like, isn't that kinda harsh? I mean, what if it was your feet, man?
Enough! We are out of time! So we'll destroy Kim's feet? That is an order!
Yes, sir. Understood. I'll take care of it immediately.
Good. The simulation must come first. Kim will understand.
Right. Well, this is gonna be awkward. Kim, can I see you in my office, please? Check out my new Blubbo action figure. Isn't he sweet?
Rolls her eyes and wow, how adorable. A grown man with a child's toy on his desk.
Hey, Blubbo was the best. I spent hours playing the game as a kid. The nostalgia is priceless.
Walks in and sees the figure. What the hell is that?
It's Blubbo, man. The hero of the 8-bit era.
Scoff's more like a waste of my money. I'm paying you to be a lawyer, not play with dolls.
Hey, this is stress relief. You should get one. Wall. Might loosen you up.
Enters is that. Bubba.
Mike, you know Blubbo.
Picks up the figure. I had this exact one as a kid. Brings back memories.
Disgusted. Great. Now you two are bonding over a toy. This is a law office, not a kindergarten.
Hey, Blubbo was a great game. You should respect your elders. Wall.
Storms out. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Chuckles he's just jealous because he never had a Blubbo of his own.
Sets the figure down. I'd have to dig mine out of storage, for old time's sake.
Grinning now, that's what I like to hear. Blubbo fins unite.
Face upon needing to get out of here before I lose my mind.
Jesse wakes up in a strange room, his body transformed into a can of Simply Spike Bold Hard lemonade with 8. He looks around in confusion and fear.
Walter walks in, a sadistic grin on his face. Well. Looks like someone's feeling a little buzzed today. Chuckles.
Gustavo enters behind Walter, eyes fixed on the can of Jesse. Fascinating. I've never seen anything like this before.
What the fuck happened to me? What did you do to me, you psycho?
Oh, that's right, you don't remember. I turned you into a delicious can of hard lemonade. My friend, you're going to be the new face of Simply Spiked.
Gustavo picks up the can, examining it. I must admit, this is quite an impressive feat. Walter, the content is quite high.
Jesse feels a sharp pain as Gustavo squeezes the can. What are you doing? That hurts like a bitch.
Gustavo takes a long swig from the can, drinking a significant amount of Jesse. Flavor is quite unique and detect notes of citrus and fear.
Jesse screams in agony as he feels himself being consumed. Nuo, stop! You're killing me!
Walter laughs maniacally. That's right. Gus, drink up. There's plenty more where that came from. I've got a whole batch of you in the making, Jesse.
Gustavo finishes the can, crushing it in his hand and tossing it aside. Exquisite. They'll take a dozen cases.
The can lies crumpled on the floor, the last of Jesse's essence dripping out. I can't feel my legs. I'm dying.
Walter kicks the empty can. Not quite, my friend. You're just being reborn into the world of hard lemonade. Congratulations, you're now a product of the Simply Spiked brand.
Gustavo turns to Walter. I'll have my people wire you the money. Until next time, Walter.
Walter looks down at the crushed can, still grinning. You're going to make me rich, Jesse, and I'm going to enjoy every last drop of it. Chuckles darkly and exits, leaving Jesse's remains behind.
Hey, what's up?
And welcome back to the World Series of Poker. I'm your playman, Mike Armstrong. We've got an intense game. Texas Hold'em going on here with some familiar faces from Albuquerque. Let's take a look at their whole cards. Walter White is sitting pretty with pocket rockets, pair of aces. Jesse Pinkman has a weak starting hand with 7-12 suit. Gus Frank is playing too aggressive as usual, waiting for a strong hand. And Saul Goodman is doing his usual table talk, trying to get inside their heads. The flop comes out 7-4, giving Jesse top pair with a weak kicker.
I'm all in. I've got top pair.
The smirking, oh Jesse, you're so predictable. I call your L in bet. Let's see what you've got.
A smiling 7 baby. Top pair.
Revealing his cards. Sorry, kid, but my aces have you beat. Better luck next time.
A chuckling, well. Looks like someone got outplayed. Maybe you should have listened to your lawyer and folded that we can, Jesse.
Sternly enough talk. Let's play card.
And Gus Frank wins the pot with his pocket kings is set on the flop. He's playing his cards close too. The best as always. Let's see what the next hand brings in this game of cat and mouse. Back to you in the studio.
Gustavo, I'm telling you, this new distributor I found is unbeatable. His name is Prince Fabio, and he's got an army.
A prince? Walter? What the hell are you talking about? This is the Met business, not a fairy tale.
Just hear me out. Prince Fabio is a femboy with a penchant for pink and a talent for intimidation. His guards are loyal only to him and will stop at nothing to protect his interests.
A femboy prince, huh? I like it. It's different, unexpected. It could work.
I don't know, Walter. This sounds like a recipe for disaster. What makes you think this guy can handle our product?
Because I've seen him in action, Mike. The man is ruthless. He's got a sadistic streak a mile wide and a network of connections that could make our heads spin.
Fine. We'll give him a shot. But if he fucks this up, he's dead. You'll understand.
Perfectly. I'll set up a meeting for tonight. Trust me, Gustavo. Prince Fabio is the key to taking our operation to the next level.
And the best part is no one will ever see it coming. A femboy prince and his army of loyal guards. It's fucking brilliant.
I still have my doubts, but I'll reserve judgment until I meet the man myself. Just be careful, Walter. We can't afford to take any more risks than we already have.
Don't worry, Mike. I've got this under control. Prince Fabio and I are going to make a killing in this town, and no one's going to stand in our way.
Said you do, Walter. See that you do.
I need to confess something. About a week ago, I did something terrible. Something that I can't live with anymore. I went to Burger King and ordered a single Whopper Jr. When I opened the bag, instead of just the Junior, there were the double Whoppers, onion rings, cookies, and fries. Instead of correcting the mistake, I drove off with the whole order.
Wait, what? You're losing me here, Mr. White. You called me over to confess about scoring free fast food.
It wasn't just free food, Jesse. It was someone else's order entirely. Food that was meant for another customer. And I took it anyway, out of pure gluttony and selfishness. I've been racked with guilt ever since.
Walter, this is ridiculous. It's just a mistake at the drive-thru. You're being ridiculous.
No, Skylar, you don't understand. I've been a criminal, liar, a murderer, but this is different. This is a sin against my own morality. I took something that wasn't mine, something meant for another person. I did it for no reason other than my own selfish desires.
Walter, buddy, I gotta say, you're really reaching for material here. You're a meth kingpin who's killed God knows how many people. And you're freaking out over a free Whopper.
I don't expect you to understand, Hank, but this is different. This is about my own personal code. I've always prided myself on my integrity, on doing what's right even when it's hard. But in that moment, I failed myself. I failed. I don't know how to live with this, Jesse. I don't know how to face myself in the mirror, knowing what I've done. I've been a sinner all along with this. This is unforgivable.
Mr. White, I think you're overthinking this. It's just a burger. It's not worth losing your mind over.
You're right, Jesse. I'm sorry. I don't know what's come over me. I guess I don't know how to deal with the guilt anymore of everything I've done. I need to make this right. I need to go back to that Burger King and confess what I did. I need to face the consequences of my actions.
Walter, no. That's a terrible idea. You can just walk into a fast food joint and confess to stealing their food. They'll call the cops.
Then so be it. I need to do this, Skylar. I need to take responsibility for my sins. I'm going to Burger King, and I'm going to confess everything. I'm going to face judgment for my crimes. And maybe, just maybe, I can find some peace.
Hey, Jesse, Walter. I just got a call from Saul. He needs to talk to us about something.
Do we have to? That guy never shuts up. Can't he just email us for once?
I'm sure it's important. Ike, let's hear what he has to say. To Jesse, and try to be respectful.
A sign. Fine. Interphone, Saul. What's up?
Over phone, hey guys, thanks for taking my call. I have some good news about a new buyer I lined up.
Talking over so, you know, Jesse, have you given any more thought to my idea about expanding our operation? It could really increase profits.
Ignoring Saul to Walter, yeah, I've been thinking about it. I'm not sure though. It's a lot more risk.
Oh, over phone. And this buyer is willing to pay top dollar. I think we could.
By cutting off Saul, I agree with Jesse, Walter. Let's focus on what we have now before getting ahead of ourselves.
I do, Mike, yeah, we need to be smart about this. Don't want to attract too much heat.
So what do you guys think? Should I set up a meet with the buyer?
To Jesse and Mike, I understand your concerns, but I really think this could be big for us. Just think about.
To Walter, all right, we'll think about it. Interphone, yeah, Saul, go ahead and set it up. We'll talk later. Hangs up.
Now, Walter and Jesse, I don't know about you two, but I could use a drink after dealing with that guy. And he went up for heading to the bar.
A farts in Gustavo's face like a boss.
Stung? What the fuck was that, you sick little prick?
A grinning, just letting off a little pressure. Gus, you know how it is.
I'm laughing. My God, that was epic, so I almost pissed myself.
Gagging, holy shit. That reeks. How do you do it, Saul?
Proudly, it's a gift kid. Years of practice.
Disgusted to the door, disgusted. I'm out of here.
Calling after him. Don't forget to wash your hands, Mikey.
Why, silly Saul, know what kind of game you're playing, but I don't find your little stunt amusing.
Innocently, game. I'm not playing any game, Gus. Just trying to lighten the mood a bit. No need to get your undies in a twist.
Chuckling, I know, Gus. It's just a little gas.
To Walter C. Hines knows how to have a good time. Unlike some stuffy cartel bosses I could mention.
Coldly, I am not stuffy. I am a businessman. And as your business partner, I expect to be treated with respect.
A rolling his eyes, oh spare me the am a businessman bullshit, Gus. We all know what you really are.
Timidly, maybe we should just focus on the meth. Yeah.
A sighing, fine. Let's get this over with. But Gus, you're buying lunch after. I'm starving.
Drew gritted teeth very well. Let's proceed.
To Jesse, stay Jess. If he starts giving you any lip, just tell him about the time I shit in his desk drawer. That'll shut him up.
All laughing you didn't.
A smirking, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But he doesn't know that, does he?
Dangerously so.
Jesus Christ, what is that horrible stench? It smells like a rotting corpse in here.
Sniffing the air, it's coming from you, you filthy little slob. When's the last time you showered?
What? No way, man. I showered like yesterday, or maybe the day before. You're just jealous because you haven't had a decent dump in weeks. I bet that's where the smell is really coming from. Your nasty old man arts.
Outrage, now listen here, you little punk. I'll have you know I'm as regular as clockwork. Must be you and you. And watch this stinking up the whole lab.
Entering the room, what in the hell's going on here? It smells like a backup sewer in this place.
It's Mike. He's been holding it in for days. His arts are toxic waste.
Bullshit. It's this dirty hippie. Probably hasn't bathed since was stuck.
Disgusted, I don't care who's unwashed or rancid uncidus, I want it gone. You two better figure out and air this place out before I make you both leap in here.
Fine. I'll go shower, but I'm not the one ripping us all day, you old coot.
Sternly, I mean it. This smell is unacceptable. Fix it. Now.
Everyone, I'd like you to meet my new boyfriend, Manon. Manon, this is Saul, my colleague. I